top 5 countries, I'll go for Portugal, Argentina, then France, and about Africa, say Senegal, any England. I mean, I know me team no dey me team, but team am me so bet me ya dey pan. No na ya 5 teams I am abom. Say we show am players, I know am performance. Recently friendly, so mo boy in there. One am me say bet me aye. At least wonders. Tournament.
Top 5 teams. The World Cup. Those who win the World Cup. You want the top 5 who win the World Cup. Okay, first I'll tip my own country, Ghana, Brazil, France, Argentina, then Portugal. This is the top 5. I believe in me that they can do well in this World Cup.
Okay, thank you. First of all, top 5 countries. I will choose Spain first. Second by France, England, Portugal, Argentina.
Why?
I want to say recently in Spain, I'm a champions of Europe, and I heard Spain guys now. Obia beje World Cup no. The last time I Spain winning World Cup, it was South Africa no. Now our Barcelona players, Marco almost about 9. Na 7 and they started our national team no. Omo nyina so started our Barcelona national team no. It is omo okonya omo sa no national team no obia so bo ma wonim de ode ye dey mame another example. German. The last time a German winning World Cup. Na German our Bayern Munich players almost be say 8 or 9. Omo nyina started our Bayern Munich and he from our national team. Omo nyina ko start our national team no. E ko ba sa wa unya players 10 about the same club. Ya omo ba our national team omo san be start. Omo nya bo a obi anim de ode ye dey. So what must here? Spain now recently we just Spain team ne kura wo mo dey bana. They have young chaps. The likes of Lami Ama, Nico Williams and the rest. So and now we 9 players, 9 or 8 almost free Barcelona here there. But the same thing and they call South Africa. It is Spain a favorite. England now me too soon for the third. England a media hype. England media hype. I mean set the example about the likes of Anthony Gordon, Marcus Rashford and the rest, Media and I'm hype. Come Anthony Gordon and can reach 70 million euros. A media hype. Maybe a Barcelona fan, but we are all praying say everybody there, every famano. To me, no, that's my opinion. Spain a favorite. Argentina. So Argentina. I'm build do a national team no Atletico Madrid. Tell me the can't catch it say we club be our better World Cup now. Omo best 7 or 6 players are starting with the same club. Here Atletico Madrid. Argentina built the national team with Atletico Madrid. Atletico Madrid our best 6 players are equal up for Argentina. Ya omo nyina start with Atletico Madrid team. Omo nyina so ko start with Argentina national team. It is a surprise no ma bo mo for so many years no mo so bo ma omo nim de omo de ye den.
Now offer your top 5 countries.
Okay, Ghana, Spain, France, Argentina, and Portugal. Oh, like ball more bono, like a swing, like on bomb home modern. So what I say, like their style of play cry FA. And a bonus omunimbo. Almost answer experience. We in your first time, omu perform your World Cup. On my back to back. See, that's what I see from them.
Me to me no me say Argentina sanje. Argentina 1, Spain Portugal, England, maybe I'm the Brazil account. Then champions Argentina, say, only defending champions. On them the last, a place now. On the last 4 years, and on one like 4 binaire, I be from Argentina a favorite. So bet my Assange.
So, what top 5 countries do you think can make it in the World Cup?
Me countries are pesto Portugal, France, Argentina, Morocco is your favorite. And Ghana, their team are away there better. JJ Benny.
Because I'm very Ghana, because Ghana. Because I papa ever fear so yeah. And then who see a team yeah, Ghana. Let's choose Ghana first. Now I choose Portugal second. Now I choose Argentina, Germany. Now I feel the last one I choose England.
Number 1, Argentina, and Portugal, and Brazil, and Argentina. Ghana so count. Yes, me clone Ghana, me country Ghana count.
5. I want South Africa to win. 1 South Africa, 2 South Africa, 3 South Africa, 4 South, and 5 to South Africa. Because I like them, the way they are. I see myself in them, how they do their things, I'm a piano and everything. I just love South Africa, and I want them to win.
The top 5 countries you're expecting to do well in the World Cup?
Oh, for my side, my favorite teams, I have 2 by 5 there. I call my Portugal, first one. That's my top ranking. Then I call France. Then I call Croatia. Then last one I'm Ghana.
Okay.
They say me Ghana. They say me I'm choose Ghana. Shim.
Argentina be qualified for World Cup. Because Argentina for no or more quality players. So what I say, yes, Argentina for team and Spain for no. It's a bit magic. Cap and if you say, Omuno players, ewo where a pa. So what I say, you say, Omuno, players, Omo quality players. Our Monday Bobo, our Obian say, yes, players ni we players ni ball, they say they mean you can, but media 2 teams play. Me mount 5 teams country be 2 countries, Argentina, Spain. Media no.
First of all, my first team on person winning World Cup there, England. The second team, Portugal. 3rd team, France. And US. So we born home modern kakra and Croatia. Top 5 person born modern World Cup nation. Oh, man, who say England? But the past 12 years, England or World Cup we are. Performance near fine. But I say on team in Kofanas, but England or Conanima, Croatia so Conanim. Until I'm who say Umatima Comani war. I could do fantasy.
Oh, actually, Ghana there. We say Ghana there. 5 countries there. Ghana is my favorite winning. Say it back of finance. Ghana, Argentina, Portugal, England, and Morocco. I think Africa country, 2 countries. Ghana, Morocco.
Okay. And now
the top 5 crowd 2 pe. Mexico ni Ghana.
Today in Mexico and Ghana bet me winning.
Yeah, in Mexico, there was some borders go more. Radina Gasa shot to us or man as you know. On first second year for first. Why?
Okay.
First, because of home support. Mean to me Chaga number. Second team, Spain. We show Spain. Materials Ekutam, players Ekutam, almost some of your favorites. 3rd, France. Wow, we did that. Defending champion. 4th, I'm say Argentina. Argentina social place Ekutam, so I'm so bomb Muhammad. my last team and Belgium. Belgium so because of Dokunti almost me support mo pa. By Ghana there, cup on it there. Ya kwakwa jiaba. We say Ghana tournament na yokon obi against here. By anya against na there den ya de bobo no. Pitch ni so na be den. E be chire. Timi so ma dwen chire na.
Me pick France. Spain, Germany so and then England so England so ekuta team. And Argentina so Argentina so bet me agi. Ghana dey bia bet me akoye enim dey bet. Nigeria ne dey yanka say obi a nim ya kase beje kura na ye dada ye ho. Ye babo ya ho modern dey bet. E ho dey bia enim ye koye enim no like progress bi ba any be hu dey be kan be say dey entumi nka say bia Black Star beje World Cup analysis dey bia ne dey enya adwuma. Okay, World Cup na ye ko dey by 5 countries on the bomb modern. 1 Ghana ka ho, 2nd England, 3rd near can say Brazil, 4th na Spain, na 5th near Portugal. So 5 countries we no more modern partner World Cup no enye krabehwe na teams who are the person onye Portugal only onye bi da 0 nti e pese 0 so je World Cup ni bi na oni Messi yepe because achievement a Messi di beating na World Cup bibia obia wo bi ba achievement a Messi di beating pa World Cup nti World Cup me bon pa say Portugal mo modern no mu nyina nkambom no mo mbo 0 na 0 nye World Cup ni bi no ni Messi enye pepepe World Cup ni team so a me pese o mo ko final Ghana any Portugal na Ghana ye pia cup no boko de ama Portugal ye de ba and this for be say no nti na ye mpese ye de ba nti ye mfama Portugal for na 0 njibi no ni Messi nyepe.
Your top 5 countries to do well or to win the FIFA World Cup?
Yo, World Cup na ye ko de me medical ka che me nko me nanfo fo nyina say countries ebet ma je World Cup no 5 countries ebet ma je ba emu ba ko bet ma je Ghana ka ho. First one obi obet ma je first Germany, 2nd ka ho Spain, 3rd France, 4th Ghana obia any enda so say Ghana afiwe afi World Cup with Ghana ye je aba Ghana ha wa woni mi say wo de wontimi wo de wonni jidie no ba bi gina do twa to Argentina 5 countries betima age World Cup no ana kan Africa Ghana ni lipo betima age eka ho mo ye dan ya Ghana afiwe afi ye beje World Cup no ye tima anye kura na ye be wura ba bi a ebe obia surprise say Ghana
Black Kwame mi plache mon kro so born na ye be born the first 5 countries now wo Canada me de mi twisu Brazil, France, Germany, and Argentina. Na last one Morocco. 5 countries no. On big nyajibo cup no. Except countries no American.
Match ni na tournament ni na mbewe en dey na wuhwe ni.
Dey na me share ni.
Say World Cup ni na bebewe en. Dey na wuhwe ni.
Okay, say football there I can't say I can't pa boom. It definitely no ye nyina no more spread unity among ourselves, you know. Enter say mo wie na na ye nyina no like unity no abaye more ye nyina ya from.
Okay, first of all, as dan come out to jump your boss on your assassin. On your bedana say second so na Euro John Dramani Mahama e won in boss pony nyama wo ye ma timamu fo ye o mai mu ene ye nwan mo fi South Africa timi do mo buy e dana say e to aso nko World Cup yi mu brother me dia me hwe pa say nye betimi asise Ghana e betimi agi cup no ene dia no matter what ya dia e beji.
Your top fan baby you know dia na we expecting efun
say minya in somebody bia film say work for ntokwa ne ade om dia bezuhwe mu nyina no me pese ye be wie World Cup no na asumdie ababoko na ada say Spain Argentina ebu baako ade World Cup ye de yenka ho bi
whole expectation for World Cup nankasa Spain.
Spain. For me, I will go for Spain.
For the whole 2026 FIFA World Cup.
Say, me predictions then can be say, Yeni Abia Argentina and shower finals, and any Spain and shower finals. That's what I'm predicting for.
My expectation is to see South Africa win the cup and play Amapiano final, Nakupenda, at the final. I want South Africa to win.
Because teams no be well prepared into no you say but Ghana everything What
are your expectations for the Morocco versus USA match?
Morocco versus USA me there Morocco be winning.
Okay. So what are your expectations for the whole 2026 FIFA World Cup?
Okay, me a Ghanaian. I'm proud of my country, Ghana. Me feel say Ghana on winning match, first match, or winning first match, Maya. Me hope say cup we Ghana.
So what's your whole expectation for the 2026 FIFA World Cup?
My whole expectation, I hope Ronaldo to win the World Cup. That's my expectation for the World Cup. For Ronaldo to win the World Cup is my biggest expectation.
So what's your whole expectation for the FIFA 2026?
My own expectation is I want to see a good football playing. The referee officiating should be well. And one thing I'm assured that all the teams, there are 48 teams, everyone went there to do well. So we want to see good officiation, good football. Then that's all what I can say. Yeah.
Thank you.
Because it matters a lot. We all want to see our, how do I call them, stars performing well. To me, like this, my trust, my belief is in Ronaldo first. And when I take Ronaldo, I take my own player, my striker in Ghana, Semenyo. Yes, I'm praying that guy should perform, do well in this World Cup because he's doing well in England. At the same time, his own team, Man City, is doing well. So I'm praying that Semenyo and my chief, my Odogu, Ronaldo, to perform well in this World Cup. That's two people I want to see in this World Cup. Yes.
For the whole 2026 FIFA World Cup.
Expectation, I'm expecting England better World Cup. That's my expectation.
And I offer World Cup ni nambe we no. E die na wo hwe nim ewo.
World Cup na me hwe nim ni na de. Me hwe Ghana nim ene Argentina nim to the final.
Okay, my whole expectation, to be honest, in this tournament is for Ghana Black Stars to get to at least probably semi-final or quarter-final. That's my expectation. At least that's a fact. That's my real emotion. That's what I wish. So for Ghana Black Stars to get to at least quarter-final, semi-final, if they can really do that for us, I think we are going to be proud of them. So, and I pray they can surprise everyone in the tournament.
Ghana develop yen wini be 7 matches equal 8 mu ona wini bonus no endorse na FIFA mo Ghana baso yen pese Ghana player wanya kura Ghana player bakunya fair player and onya best player e tournament ni Ghana player nya best player o tournament ni mu a Ghana ye din be ko yani mu o World Cup ni
ni na mbe wie yen de na wankasa wo hwa nim
de me hwa no se match nya we be wie no na World Cup na FFF Ghana
media yenya nkurumudie aye de baye mama ni jeso ni nya be kwa weye no na bibia todi na Ghana ya peja frank ya peja cup no akosoro ya ntuma peja kura ne agbowura finance wo na se ye lusu kura na eye maye ya dase nya misiro bibia
countries no Ghana ne se idin kunu asana ba Morocco South Africa for the omo nipa bonfo omo ye munye nyi film na omo akane bibia ni
World Cup ni na mbe wie ne e de enso na wo hwe ani
dia me hwe ani mu ne se de be ya bibia be koboko ya nti dede bia ho ko se de US aye no obi okra okwa ogina park no square na ne yam hyehyem be bibia nsi ye nyina ya be ko ne aba obi akone mamu asomduem Ghana so de mi se Bahamas senior match na ekono me momu de makoma nim se Ghana betimi age World Cup na ba be betimi akoya nim yetimi qualify first rounds no cry ya yade Ghana de me sara me hunu see we qualify first no cry ya yade.
Top 5 countries, I'll go for Portugal, Argentina, then France, and about Africa, say Senegal, any England. Amiangazano, me team no dear, me team, but team I mean, some better me ya dear pan. No, I have 5 teams. I am a bomb. So I show my players. I know my performance. I am recently friendly. So I'm more boy in there. One I mean, say better me I at least wonders. Our tournament.
Top 5 teams. The World Cup. Those who win the World Cup. You want the top 5 who win the World Cup. Okay, first I'll tip my own country, Ghana, Brazil, France, Argentina, then Portugal. This is the top 5. I believe in me that they can do well in this World Cup.
Okay, thank you. First of all, top 5 countries. I will choose Spain first. Second by France, England, Portugal, Argentina.
Why?
I want to say recently in Spain, I'm a champions of Europe, and I heard Spain guys now. Obia beje World Cup no. The last time I was Spain winning World Cup, it was South Africa no. Now our Barcelona players, Marco almost about 9. Na 7 and they started our national team no. Omo nyina so started our Barcelona national team no. It is omo okonya omo sa no national team no obia so bo mu a wonim de ode ye dey mamema another example. German. The last time a German winning World Cup. Na German e wo Bayern Munich players almost be say 8 or 9. Omo nyina started our Bayern Munich and he from our national team. Omo nyina ko start our national team no mu. E ko basa wa unya players 10 about the same club. Ya omo ba our national team omo san be start. Omo nya bo a obi anim de ode ye dey. So what am I saying? Spain now recently we just Spain team ne kura wo mo dey bana. They have young chaps. The likes of Lamine Yamal, Nico Williams and the rest. So and now we 9 players, 9 or 8 are free Barcelona here there. But the same thing, and they call South Africa. It is Spain a favorite. England now me choose soon for the third. England a media hype. England media hype. I mean, set the example about the likes of Anthony Gordon, Marcus Rashford, and the rest. Media and I'm hype. Come Anthony Gordon and can reach 70 million euros. A media hype. Maybe a Barcelona fan, but we are all praying. Say, everybody there, everybody famano. To me, that's my opinion. Spain a favorite. Argentina. So Argentina. I'm not building a national team no Atletico Madrid. Tell me the can't catch it. Say, we club be our better World Cup now. I'm best 7 or 6 players are starting with the same club. Okay, Atletico Madrid. Argentina built the national team with Atletico Madrid. Atletico Madrid, our best 6 players are call them up for Argentina. Yeah, we now started with Atletico Madrid team. We now so started with Argentina national team. It is a surprise no my boy for so many years. No more so boma.
Now offer your top 5 countries.
Okay, Ghana, Spain, France, Argentina, and Portugal. Oh, like ball more born like a swing, like on bomb home modern. So what I say, like their style of play cry FA, and a born so munimbo. Almost answer experience. We in our first time, almost perform your World Cup. On my back to back. And see, that's what I see from them.
Me to me no me say Argentina sanje. Argentina 1, Spain, Portugal, England, and am the Brazil account. Then time say Argentina agene say only defending champions. On am dey last yana players na omo dey last 4 years no more like Fobinaire abe frame. Argentina a favorite so betima asanje.
So what top 5 countries do you think can make it in the World Cup?
Me countries are person Portugal, France, Argentina, Morocco is your favorite. And Ghana their team are away there better.
Of course, I'm very Ghana there. Because Ghana, because I papa ever fear so yeah. And then who say kita team yeah, Ghana. Me choose Ghana first. Now I choose Portugal second. Now I choose Argentina, Germany. Now I feel the last one I choose England.
Number 1, Argentina, and Portugal, and Brazil, and Argentina. Ghana so count. Yes, me clone Ghana, me country Ghana count.
5. I want South Africa to win. 1 South Africa, 2 South Africa, 3 South Africa, 4 South, and 5 to South Africa. Because I like them, the way they are. I see myself in them, how they do their things, the I'm a piano and everything. I just love South Africa, and I want them to win.
The top 5 countries you're expecting to do well in the World Cup?
Oh, for my side, my favorite teams, I have 2 by 5 there. I call my Portugal, first one. That's my top ranking. Then I call France. Then I call Croatia. Then last one I'm Ghana.
Okay.
They say me Ghana. They say me I'm choose Ghana. Shim.
Argentina be qualified for World Cup. Because Argentina for no or more quality players. So what I say, yes, Argentina for me and yeah, Spain for no. It's a bit magic. Cap and if you say, players, where a new pa. So what I say, you say, own players, more quality players. Our money bubble. Our who say, yes, players we players in ball, they say they mean you can, but maybe 2 teams play. Me mount 5 team country we are 2 countries, Argentina, Spain. Maybe no.
First of all, my first team on person winning World Cup there, England. The second team, Portugal. Third team, France. And US. So we born home modern kakra and Croatia. Top 5 person born modern World Cup nation. Oh, man, who say England? The past 12 years, England or World Cup we are. Performance near fine. But I say on team in Kofanas, but England or Conanima, Croatia or Conanim. Until I'm who say Umatima Comani I could do fancy.
Oh, actually, Ghana there. We say Ghana there. 5 countries there. Ghana is my favorite
winning. Say bit back of finals. Ghana, Argentina, Portugal, England, and Morocco. I think Africa country, 2 countries. Ghana, Morocco.
Okay. And now
top 5 crown 2 pe. Mexico ni Ghana.
Today in Mexico and Ghana bet me winning.
Yeah, in Mexico, there was some borders go more. Rather than Gasa, shot to us or one as you know, on no first second year for first. Why?
First, because of home support. Mean to me, Chaga number. Second team, Spain. We share Spain. Materials Ekutam, players Ekutama, almost some your favorites. Third, France. Why wouldn't we do that? Defending champion. Fourth, I'm saying Argentina. Argentina, social place Ekutam, so I'm so bomb Muhammad. My last team, and Belgium. Belgium, so because of Dokunti, almost me support Tomopa. By Ghana, dear, Carpone, dear, Yakwa Jaba. We say Ghana tournament na Yokon, Ubia against ye. By any against in a dear day, ya double born. Pitching is in a bed day. A bachelor.
Yeah, me pick France, Spain, Germany, so, and then England. So yeah, England. So, look at that team. And Argentina. So yeah, Argentina. So beat me aji. Ghana the Abia beat me akoye nim de bet. Nigeria the yanka say obia be ka say beje kra na ye dada ye ho. Ye babo ya ho modern de bet. E ho de Abia enima ye koye nim no like progress bi ba and ye be hu de be kan be say de entumi nka say bia Black Star beje World Cup analysis say da be ne de enya adwuma. Okay, World Cup na ye ko ne ye. By 5 countries on be bom ho modern 1 Ghana ka ho. Second, England. Third, me can say Brazil. Fourth, na Spain. Na fifth near Portugal. So 5 countries we na mo modern pa na World Cup no enye krabehwe. Na team so a e pese onye Portugal. Only onye bi da 0 nti. E pese 0 nso je World Cup ni bi na oni Messi yepe. Because achievement a Messi be beating na a World Cup. Bibia obia will be but achievement a Messi be beating pa a World Cup. And the World Cup me bon pa say Portugal mom home modern no mu na kambom no mo mbo 0. Na 0 nye World Cup ni bi no ni Messi enye pepepe oh World Cup ni. A team so a me pese o mo final e Ghana any Portugal. Na Ghana ye pian cap no boko de ama Portugal. Ye de ba and this is for best nti na yem pese ye de ba. Nti yem fama Portugal for na 0 njibi. No ni Messi nyepe.
Your top 5 countries to do well or to win the FIFA World Cup?
Yo, World Cup na ye kwere de. Me medical ka che me nkro me nanfo nyina say countries ebet ma je World Cup no. 5 countries ebet ma je ba emu ba ko bet ma je. Ghana ka ho. First one, obi obet ma je. First Germany. Second, ka ho Spain. Third, France. Fourth, Ghana. Obia any end so say Ghana. Afiwe Afi. World Cup with Ghana. Ye je aba Ghana ha. Wa woni say wo de wontimi, wo de wonni gidie no. Ba bi gina. Do twa to Argentina. 5 countries bet ma je World Cup no. Anya kan Africa Ghana ni lipo bet ma age eka ho. Mo ye dan ya Ghana afiwe Afi. Ye beje World Cup no. Ye ntima anye kura na. Ye be wura ba bi a. Ebe obia surprise say Ghana.
Black Kwame me platinum nkroso. Born na ebe born the first 5 countries now wo Canada. Me dey me twisu Brazil, France, Germany, and Argentina. Na last one Morocco. 5 countries no. On beat me ajibo cup no. Except countries no American.
Match ni na tournament ni na mbewie ye ndie na wuhwe ni
Then I mean share nim.
Say World Cup ni na bebe we then I will share ni.
Okay, say football there. I can't say. I can't pa boom. It's definitely no. Ye nyina no more spread unity among ourselves, you know. Enter say mo wie na kwa na ye nyina no like unity no abaye more ye nyina from.
Okay. First of all, I said don't come out to jump on your boss on your assassin. On your bedana say. Second, so you're not you John Dramani Mahama. On in boss of pulling your ma or your ma to my mufoy my and you and Momu Fee South Africa to me do a mobile. And then I say, and to us on Red Cup, brother. Maybe the may share pass and you bet me a sister Ghana, you bet me at the cup. And a dear, no matter what you are there, Beji.
Your top fan baby, you know. Dear now we expecting a film.
Sir, Minya in Shamboni bien film. Sir, you work for Tokwa near the idea of Mudia Bezu Shemuniano. Me per se, you will World Cup no. Now soon be Ababoko. Now, other says Spain, Argentina, Bubako, at the World Cup. Yet, Yanka Humbi.
Whole expectation for World Cup Nankasa Air
Spain. For me, I will go for Spain.
For the whole 2026 FIFA World Cup.
Say, me predictions then can be say, Yeni Abia Argentina and shower finals, and any Spain and shower finals. That's what I'm predicting for.
My expectation is to see South Africa win the cup and play Amapiano final, Nakupenda at the final. I want South Africa to win.
Because teams no be well prepared into no you say but Ghana everything yakoya.
What are your expectations for the Morocco versus USA match?
Morocco versus USA me there Morocco be winning.
Okay. So what are expectations for the whole 2026 FIFA World Cup?
Okay, me a Ghanaian. I'm proud of my country, Ghana. Me feel say Ghana on winning match first match. Or winning first match Maya. Me hope second we Ghana.
So what's your whole expectation for the 2026 FIFA World Cup?
My whole expectation. I hope Ronaldo to win the World Cup. That's my expectation for the World Cup. For Ronaldo to win the World Cup is my biggest expectation.
So what's your whole expectation for the FIFA 2026?
My own expectation is I want to see a good football playing. The referee officiating should be well. And one thing I'm assured that all the teams, there are 48 teams, everyone went there to do well. So we want to see good officiation, good football. Then that's all what I can say. Yeah.
Thank you.
It matters a lot. We all want to see our, how do I call them, stars performing well. To me, like this, my trust, my belief is in Ronaldo first. And when I take Ronaldo, I take my own player, my striker in Ghana, Semenyo. Yes, I'm praying that guy should perform, do well in this World Cup because he's doing well in England. At the same time, his own team, Man City, is doing well. So I'm praying that Semenyo and my chief, my Odogu, Ronaldo, to perform well in this World Cup. That's two people I want to see in this World Cup. Yes.
Well, I think it's a shame. I mean, talking about issues, the World Cup has kicked off, and we should be talking about great goals and on the field decisions and great play. Yes, there will be controversies, but I think it should be restricted to the football and on the pitch. Again, day two, into the second day of the World Cup, the conversation is dominated by non-footballing decisions, and Partey being denied entry visa and entrance visa is just the latest. We've had the top referee on the continent of Africa being denied. You've now got the most experienced player for the Black Stars also being denied, and you could say maybe they don't get it. When I say they don't get it, football is a celebration of the sport. Every 4 years, the superpowers and the so-called minnows go onto a level playing ground. Obviously, we've got a Hall of Fame of countries that have won it, and they seem to be rotating the trophy. But however, it's good to have the biggest World Cup in history, 48 countries, unprecedented. But the conversation now seems to be gearing away from football to other matters, and I think we should make a strong case. Thomas Partey, I don't recall, I've not seen, heard, read that he's been, sentenced or found guilty of any of the charges against him. So it is quite bizarre, and it is unfortunate. It's a poor precedent, and for an athlete, a sportsman who has paid his dues, continue to do so. We shouldn't get carried away with media, sensationalism and the bad press or negativity that may surround anybody as a player. It is unfair. His crime, ask again, he has not been found guilty of any crime. So it's bizarre. We thought the controversy surrounding the top African referee has just started to die down a little bit. Now this, and we could be in for a very uncomfortable World Cup where the conversations, the headlines will be away from the pitch, and that's not good for the game. Maybe they don't get it. They don't get it. This is a celebration of football, and so far, some of the issues that have cropped up, you would say nothing to do with football. Very unfortunate, but we should support Thomas Partey. He's a Ghanaian, he's a citizen, he's paid his dues, continues to do so. This will be his last World Cup. And like I said, any of us put in that situation, if you're not guilty, you should receive the support of those who are supposed to support you, and we should support Thomas Partey until. Well, I think it's a shame. I mean, talking about issues, the World Cup has kicked off, and we should be talking about great goals and on the field decisions and great play. Yes, there will be controversies, but I think it should be restricted to the football and on the pitch. Again, day two into the second day of the World Cup, the conversation is dominated by non-footballing decisions, and Partey being denied entry visa and entrance visa is just the latest. We've had the top referee on the continent of Africa being denied. You've now got the most experienced player for the Black Stars also being denied, and you could say maybe they don't get it. When I say they don't get it, football is a celebration of the sport. Every 4 years, the superpowers and the so-called minnows go onto a level playing ground. Obviously, we've got a Hall of Fame of countries that have won it, and they seem to be rotating the trophy. But however, it's good to have the biggest World Cup in history, 48 countries, unprecedented. But the conversation now seems to be gearing away from football to other matters, and I think we should make a strong case. Thomas Partey, I don't recall, I've not seen, heard, read that he's been, sentenced or found guilty of any of the charges against him. So it is quite bizarre, and it is unfortunate. It's a poor precedent, and for an athlete, a sportsman who has paid his dues, continue to do so. We shouldn't get carried away with media, sensationalism and the bad press or negativity that may surround anybody as a player. It is unfair. Um, his crime, ask again, he has not been found guilty of any crime. So it's bizarre. We thought the controversy surrounding the top African referee has just started to die down a little bit. Now this, and we could be in for a very uncomfortable World Cup where the conversations, the headlines will be away from the pitch, and that's not good for the game. Maybe they don't get it. They don't get it. This is a celebration of football, and so far, some of the issues that have cropped up, you would say nothing to do with football. Very unfortunate, but we should support Thomas Partey. He's a Ghanaian, he's a citizen, he's paid his dues, continues to do so. This will be his last World Cup. And like I said, any of us put in that situation, if you're not guilty, you should receive the support of those who are supposed to support you, and we should support Thomas Partey until he's proven otherwise. It is very unfortunate, very unfortunate.
Top 5 countries, I'll go for Portugal, Argentina, then France, and about Africa, say Senegal, any England. Ankasa no me team no dey me team but team a me nim so bet me yade pa no na ya 5 teams ya ma bom say we show mo players and mo performance e wo mo recently friendly so mo boy ni dey mo na me say me bet me aye at least wonders e wo tournament we
Top five teams. The World Cup. Those who win the World Cup, you want the top 5 who win the World Cup. Okay, first I'll tip my own country, Ghana, Brazil, France, Argentina, then Portugal. This is the top 5. I believe in me that they can do well in this World Cup.
Okay, thank you.
Here on GhanaWeb TV, 2 teams who were pioneers of the FIFA World Cup in 1930. They meet again after so many years in Englewood, California, as the United States of America, co-host of the 2026 FIFA World Cup, hosts Paraguay in their opening game. Who wins this game? So far, only one host nation has been able to win their game, and that was Mexico defeating South Africa by 2-0. Canada drew 1-1 with Bosnia and Herzegovina. But whilst we were preparing for this game, we got the bad news. Many Ghanaians are not happy about this particular news. But growing up in all my life, one thing has been clear: innocent until proven guilty. A principle that remains at the heart of justice everywhere in the world. But for Thomas Partey, it looks like the scrutiny for the Ghanaian international is different. It looks like when it comes to Thomas Partey, innocent until proven guilty, it doesn't apply. That is why it is official that he has been denied entry to Canada. So Thomas Partey will be missing Ghana's opening game against Panama on the 17th of June. We'll be discussing this, what the sports minister has said, and what other personalities have said about this particular news about Thomas Partey's, denial to Canada. This is GhanaWeb. My name is Joel and thanks for joining us for our live stream. Again, whilst you are watching, kindly click the subscription button, like, and then share, and also drop your predictions for this particular game in the comment section. But we'll be talking about Thomas Partey's issue. So what do you think about this very issue? You can also let me know in the comment section, and then when we get time, we'll open the phone lines for you before we start the match build-up for USA's game against Paraguay. It is Malcolm, Ulas Enterprise, DSTV, and Verna Natural Mineral Water, who are our sponsors for this particular live stream. Let's go for a quick break. When we come back, we'll continue the discussion.
Top 5 countries, I'll go for Portugal, Argentina, then France, and about Africa, say Senegal, any England. Ankasa no me team no dey me team but team am me so bet me yi ade pa no na ya 5 teams ya ma bom say we show am players and am performance e wo mo recently friendly sa mo boy ni dey mo na me say me bet me aye at least wonders e wo tournament we
top five teams.
The way with us is still watching GhanaWeb's live stream of the 2026 FIFA World Cup. But then before we talk about USS game against Paraguay, we'll talk about this very issue. Thomas Partey has been denied entry to Canada, meaning he will be missing Ghana's opening game against Panama. Like I said, innocent until proven guilty is something that we all know. We were taught as kids. But it looks like when it comes to Partey, this particular rule of justice, it doesn't apply. To join me, do the discussion and also the commentary, I have Andrews Edunkwa here. Andrew, good evening and thanks for joining me here.
Good evening, Joe.
Alfred Edwin also joins us. This is Alfred's, maiden appearance on this World Cup stream. Alfred, everything good?
Everything fine. I'm glad to be here and I can't wait to start.
And also our commentator for the day, Frank Echampon, all the young men on this platform. In our traditional setting, we have something we call responsible man. And if you are called a responsible man, it means you have responsibility. Okay. So he is the only married man on this panel. Frank, good evening. How are we looking?
Good evening, Joe. Everything is okay. Yeah, everything is fine.
Now, let's talk about Thomas Partey. And I think that I'll start with you, Alfred. When you heard the news that Partey will not be playing our opening game against Panama, what was your reaction?
My initial thoughts were Partey as a human being, what he will be, feeling. Because I think it's a bit too much. To this point, it's a bit too much. It started with one charge after another. This whole brouhaha of the handshake with England, whether it's going to happen or not, and now this. I mean, he can take only as much. I'm just trying to ask myself what's his mental state, at this point in time. Because as an athlete, I'm sure he's probably zoned in to the point where he only sees himself on the pitch. Sometimes you just have to picture yourself already on the field, but the distractions seem to be getting a lot more than we anticipated. But maybe he can just, find a way to channel it into performance. Because if not, if the head is gone, then we lost our man.
Now, Andrew, your initial reaction when you saw the report that Partey has been denied entry to Canada?
I think it's like Alfred said, it's a blow to all of us. Yes, it's something that has been coming, but we didn't see it happening at this stage because, like you said, proving innocence until guilt. Like before the court judges you, then they know that you are guilty of the offense. But until then, everything that you hear, everything that happens is hearsay until the court of competent jurisdiction. Then you know that you are guilty of the offense. I think it's going to be a huge one on the part of the Black Stars, how they are going to manage the issue. I think by now management are in crucial meetings and trying to talk things through Canada and FIFA and all a lot of issues. But I think that in the end, yes, we are going to see or we are going to hear something fruitful from our leaders because yes, they are representing the whole country there. So anything that they will need that will keep heads calm in camp, I think they need to do that for us.
All right, Frank, let me bring you in. Was it something that you felt could happen?
It was bound to happen, and this is a delicate issue, and if we don't take care, we might want to bring a rule like act like the courts. But we shouldn't also forget that there is, do I say not an alleged victim, but there is a victim out there. I'm not saying he is guilty, but there is a victim out there, and we can't whitewash party now.
No, we are not.
There is a victim out there.
There is an alleged victim
yes,
out there.
Alleged.
Yes.
There is a victim.
Yes.
Let's put it that way.
But if you say we are whitewashing party, I'm not sure any of us have said that Partey is guilty or not. Like
we are not even saying he's innocent.
I'm not sure we've said that Partey is innocent in all of these charges. What we are saying is that the rule of law is that you are innocent until you are proven guilty by a court of competent.
Canada's law is that once you are charged with a very high, crime, they are not supposed to be in their country, whether guilty or not. DSS, once you are charged, you are not supposed to be in their country. So per their rule and per their laws, it's understandable that Partey won't be in Canada, which I think will be a big blow for the Black Stars, because you talk about Sibo and who the guy at Oze, they won't be, they won't be the regular ball takers that will create the chances and all that. So it's a big blow for Ghana. And like our sports minister said, there are talks ongoing. If they could see that maybe for some way or the other, the laws will be, like bent down in favor of Partey. But I don't think we are going to see that happening. And Partey won't be messengers this, Panama game, because if we qualify to, if we finish second or we finish third, we are playing our next game in Canada. I mean, the round of 16 or the round of 32. Yeah. So he's bound to miss maybe about 2 or 3 games once we progress into, the knockout stages. So definitely it's going to be a huge blow. But like I said, it's a very bit, it's a sensitive topic. And if you don't take care, we might step on the legs of some others. So we need to, know how to.
So, but that is where I beg to differ. When you say we are stepping or on the, because we are not saying that the young man is innocent. What we are saying is that the presumption, because the case is in court,
yet to go to trial.
Yet to go to trial. So does it mean that once a player is charged, his career comes to a standstill?
You are not automatically guilty if you are charged. But like I said, there are alleged victims out there.
No, but
once you
but
try to make
even,
a case
even
for,
from the
website,
Partey, I read something in the afternoon. They are saying that the Canadian government's website states that if you have committed or been convicted of a crime, you may not be allowed into Canada. Then they said that Partey has been charged, but is waiting for trial and has not been convicted.
Because look, at the preliminary hearing, the case can be dismissed.
That's true.
Yes, but what we are saying, because what we are doing right now, we are not discussing the case.
Yeah.
We are not discussing the allegations that these young ladies have made against Partey. But what we are saying is that because he has been charged or because he's in court, it doesn't mean that his life should come to a standstill.
Exactly.
How is that we offending the alleged victims?
And that's where this sensitive thing comes inside, because you don't want to try to convict Partey because he has a life to live.
Because he doesn't have, because the responsibility to prove that he did what he's being accused of It's on his accusers to prove, and that's what I'm saying. That
Actually,
that is not what we are discussing.
Yes, but then it's a sensitive topic.
know,
Once you start by saying he has a life to live. I don't want to be like I'm against it, but in a way he brought this upon himself.
How
please, like
how did he bring these things upon himself?
He got into contact with this victim.
So if you
and
date some,
we've seen multiple cases like this.
No,
Mendy, Neymar, and we know.
Yes, I like the fact that you mentioned Mendy.
And we know
how did the Mendy case end?
These alleged victims can frame players and stuff.
So
to the point, as a black player playing outside of
no, but see, you are going into individual preferences.
Exactly.
No, you see that where you are going is individual preferences. That as a black player, don't entangle with white ladies.
There are lots of examples.
No, but you see
there.
that is there. But what we are saying is that are you saying that it's sensitive and all that? So once somebody is charged of a crime, doesn't mean the person is guilty.
We have to leave it for the authorities to decide.
And
if the authorities are deciding that because of this kind of crime, you won't be allowed into Canada, we can't be here and be like,
then it means Canada has they've just pronounced judgment.
Yes. No, they've not. They are just saying there is an asterisk behind your name. So because of that, we can't let you into.
I feel this case is just being overstretched, And I like the fact that you mentioned Benjamin Mendy. There's evidence of someone who was basically put through what Partey is being put through, and it turned out everything was just, a setup. We are only saying that he has football. I get the point you are making that there are victims also. So I mean, if we try to speak as though Partey is an angel, that is why the law says that you are innocent. The assumption is you are innocent until proven otherwise. So why should it now be hanged on him as if to say then he's actually, then the public is being put in a position where then judgment has already been passed?
No, I think we are trying to explain in Canada's way that they've already pronounced judgment, which is not so.
But that's what they've done.
No,
that's what they've done.
We can't allow you into our country.
So are they also going to stop Ashraf Hakimi from playing?
His case hasn't gone to trial, has it?
He has been charged. He's in court.
Partey is not even yet in court to
Ashraf Hakimi.
July 2025. That was when this Partey stuff started, and he's been in court a couple of times. When the other charges were added, it started with about 2 charges, and then the first court case they added about 6 additional charges.
I think the latest one was is it February this year?
Yeah. So, the latest one was in February.
So I mean, like there is a whole lot on Partey, and if the law says, if you are involved in a crime, we can't let you into our country. I think it's understandable.
When you say involved, you are. It's
really borderline.
You see,
it's a very thin line.
I'm saying it's a sensitive topic. We can't say he was or he wasn't. We can't say
yes, but the question I am asking is that, so does it mean that if somebody is charged of a crime,
then his life should pause?
Should the person's life come to a standstill? And you see, let us not. So if a teacher or if a doctor is charged,
this started long
doesn't mean
last year.
Yeah, but he's been playing football.
Yes, he's been allowed to play. It's not as if his career has been cut short because of this situation.
But this situation is hurting his career. Is Partey not going to play in that Panama game?
Even our sports minister made comments by saying that the jurisdiction that has actually even, overseen this whole process with the allegations and everything, in their jurisdiction is living freely. So
okay, Alfred just mentioned the sports minister. Let's go and listen to the Minister of Sports and Recreation, Kofi Idi Adams, and what he had to say about Thomas Partey's issue. He granted the interview with City FM's Eyewitness News.
Absolutely wrong. This is because Thomas, in the country, the zone within which he was even accused, is walking free, enjoying his rights as any other person, because he is absolutely wrong. This is because Thomas, in the country, the zone within which he was even accused, is walking free, enjoying his rights as any other person, because he has only been charged. So I don't understand why today Canada is interpreting their rules to suggest that a charge means guilty. This is supposed to be a country that should hold high the ethos of democracy and rule of law, and are supposed to be championing rights of many persons, including rights that some of us don't want to even talk about here. And you think that the mere fact that somebody is being charged is enough to bar the person from partaking in an event you've accepted to host, an event that is supposed to unify us, an event that is supposed to promote peace,
Did they
an
say
event that is supposed to promote feeling.
did they say specifically that they denied him access to their country or entry into their country because of the charge?
Yes, they stated so.
Okay, did US accept him earlier?
Yes, US have accepted him. US have accepted him, issued him with entry visa, which he applied to their embassy in UK, and he was issued.
What are we going to do?
Minister of Sports and Recreation, the Honorable Kofi Idi Adams, who spoke to Omar Sanda on City FM's Eyewitness News, and that is what the minister said. Andrew, you heard the Minister of Sports.
Yes, I don't know, but from what he said US have accepted him. So I don't know if it was before or it was
no, but if the US if the US had not accepted him, he wouldn't be in the country by now.
Yeah. Yes. So it means that that's what I'm trying to figure out. Then it means that then the issue of Canada not allowing him entry didn't start just as we are hearing now.
Probably.
You get it? If I stand to be corrected, because if that is the situation, then it means that they are aware. And let's then it's like, oh, SGI, let's see if we get it. Or better still, then it went through, but on the entry proper, then they try to bring in that clauses and try to deny him entry into the Canada proper. So I think that it's, like I said, it's going to be like state to state. You get it, trying to find ways and means to do all of these things to settle their scores. I think that's like what the minister said. The country in which he's being charged or where he plies his trade, he's a free man to operate. He lives freely, he sleeps, he eats, he buys food, he goes out. So this is where he has come to represent his country. If for nothing at all, let the tournament end. You still get him, prosecute him, or better still, do whatever you want to do to him. You get it? But you trying to do this at this crucial point, to me, it's a blow. But it's up to how we are able to manage the situation. Then we'll see how best we can come out of it.
Yeah, Frank, you've heard the minister.
And I mean, it's his player. He's one of our own. He's the Black Stars player, and it wouldn't be. I wouldn't say, I don't want to use word, but it wouldn't be okay if he just goes out to say that what Canada did was right.
So you don't think that what Canada did was not right.
No, I don't think it was. I don't think it was wrong. Like I think
Joe, I think it's actually not about the fact of whether they were right or wrong, but I'm thinking, for the sake of the tournament, not to say down your tools when it comes to the merits or the strengths of your laws. I mean, every country is governed by their own laws, but I felt, or I'm feeling, well, my thought exactly is there should have been some, special dispensation, because as a matter of fact, he's going to be tried in the UK. So, for what it's worth, what is Canada's business? But this whole World Cup actually has the off-field issues dominating even before we kick the ball. So, my concern still comes back to the team and him as a person. I really hope he's up there. He's still zoned in.
Okay, so Frank said he doesn't think that what Canada has done is wrong. But then the U.S. Customs and Border Protection, they've also commented on this Thomas Partey issue. And this is what they said. The U.S. is aware of the pending court case for Mr. Partey. However, at this time, he has not been convicted of a crime and was admitted to the United States after being issued a visa. So this is what the U.S. Customs and Border Protection had to say about Thomas Partey. And that is the reason why I agree with the sports minister that the rule that you are innocent until proven guilty is a universal law that, that should be protected at all costs. But then let's get another reaction to this Thomas Partey issue. Yao Ampofo Ankra is the Director General of the National Sports Authority in Ghana. He is a veteran journalist. He's covered many FIFA World Cup tournaments. He's worked with the BBC. He's worked with Super Sport and a host of other stations in Ghana. He spoke to GhanaWeb about this very issue.
Well, I think it's a shame. I mean, talking about issues, the World Cup has kicked off, and we should be talking about great goals and on the field decisions and great play. Yes, there'll be controversies, but I think it should be restricted to the football and on the pitch. Again, day two into the second day of the World Cup, the conversation is dominated by non-footballing decisions, and Partey being denied entry visa. An entrance visa is just the latest. We've had the top referee on the continent of Africa being denied. You've now got the most experienced player for the Black Stars also being denied, and you could say maybe they don't get it. When I say they don't get it, football is a celebration of the sport. Every 4 years, the superpowers and the so-called minnows go onto a level playing ground. Obviously, we've got a Hall of Fame of countries that have won it, and they seem to be rotating the trophy. But however, it's good to have the biggest World Cup in history, 48 countries, unprecedented. But the conversation now seems to be gearing away from football to other matters, and I think we should make a strong case. Thomas Partey, I don't recall, I've not seen, heard, read that he's been, sentenced or found guilty of any of the charges against him. So it is quite bizarre, and it is unfortunate. It's a poor precedent, and for an athlete, a sportsman who has paid his dues, continue to do so. We shouldn't get carried away with media, sensationalism and the bad press or negativity that may surround anybody as a player. It is unfair. His crime, ask again, he has not been found guilty of any crime. So it's bizarre. We thought the controversy surrounding the top African referee has just started to die down a little bit. Now this, and we could be in for a very uncomfortable World Cup where the conversations, the headlines will be away from the pitch, and that's not good for the game. Maybe they don't get it. They don't get it. This is a celebration of football, and so far, some of the issues that have cropped up, you would say nothing to do with football. Very unfortunate, but we should support Thomas Partey. He's a Ghanaian, he's a citizen, he's paid his dues, continues to do so. This will be his last World Cup. And like I said, any of us put in that situation, if you're not guilty, you should receive the support of those who are supposed to support you, and we should support Thomas Partey until he's proven otherwise. It is very unfortunate, very unfortunate.
Authority of Ghana, Yao Ampofuankra, who was also reacting to this very issue on social media. The issue is blowing up, and many people, Africans, football fans, are of the opinion that Canada, they've heard and they are, virtually judging the case. But then, whilst talking about Thomas Partey, a quick one, and then we move to the World Cup games in general, and also let me, by way of information, let me put this one through that Senegal will be competing in the World Cup without their fans from Senegal. So if they will have any fans at the stadium, it will be the Senegalese who are already in America, or Senegalese fans who are in, maybe Canada and all that, because their supporters, their visas or visa applications were denied. The authorities confirmed this to AFP that no official supporters delegation will make the trip. This comes days after Ivorian Supporters Union also announced a mass refusal of visas. So that is the, yes. But then, before I bring you in, let me remind viewers that in 2018, when Russia hosted the FIFA World Cup, FIFA compelled Russia to make certain concessions. So in 2018, Russia granted visa-free entry for World Cup ticket holders. So foreign fans who purchased the match ticket and obtained a fan ID from FIFA entered Russia without applying for a traditional Russian visa. The fan ID served as an entry document alongside a valid passport. Multiple entries and exit. The fan ID holders were allowed multiple visa-free entries into Russia during the tournament period, making it easier for fans traveling between Russia and neighboring countries. Russia also extended visa-free travel after the tournament. Following the success of the World Cup, Russia extended visa-free access for fan holders until December 31st, 2018, months after the tournament had ended. Qatar also made similar concession. Brazil did it. South Africa did it. Germany did it. Why is it that this time around, FIFA is telling us that they don't control immigration, when they even threaten Russia that if you don't do, we'll take the hosting rights away from you? Frank, why is, and this also comes, Russia invades Ukraine, they are suspended. Israel and the others, they did the same thing and they are not. It's FIFA, being a hypocrite.
Hypocrites will be like a big word, but I believe it all goes down to the countries involved. You mentioned Qatar, Russia, and now USA, Canada, basically. These are different states, and in as much like as the fans would want to, FIFA would want these countries to accept visa-free fans or even allow fans into their countries. USA wouldn't want that. Mexico, they don't want that. And I don't think if Russia says, I can't go ahead with this arrangement, it will be down to if you don't accept, we are going to do, like, we are going to get you a strike or whatever. So it's all about talk, like a tete-a-tete. We talk, we find an arrangement and we find how we'll go around it. But if you talk to me and I say, no, Joel, I won't allow this, just like Mexico and USA are doing with the Somalian referee, there were talks, but I think, like FIFA rightful said when they released the statement, they don't control this immigration stuff. They can actually try to convince USA, convince Canada, convince Mexico that, oh, this is our referee, this is our player. You can allow him to just come for maybe the 40 days for the World Cup. Once the World Cup is over, he will leave. He won't be, cause any danger to this country. But USA can say, okay, your explanation is okay. I have understood you, and we will, go by your word. But they can also say no. Although you've explained that he won't be, a threat to our country, we can't allow him, and that's what they've done. And FIFA, like, they can't by force tell you that. Sometimes I think it starts from when the hosting rights are given to these host nations. Maybe they going forward with now these issues popping up. Going forward, there will be a new wave around it. How they will, give this hosting rights to the host. Maybe they will tell them, because of visa issues, once there is another thing, we wouldn't allow you to bring all your laws or your immigration stuff to some players and some referees.
That's why I gave you that.
Come on.
No, it is not. Because every single country.
If I say I won't allow you,
then you don't host the tournament. Because I don't understand.
You have a special dispensation just
for a month.
Because basically all the teams submit official list of people coming. So you know who exactly is coming.
You just have to persuade. If the person says,
I'm saying that I gave you that. Do you know that in Brazil, before the 2014 World Cup, alcohol were not permitted at stadiums.
In Qatar, alcohol were not
I'm coming.
And they insisted. So, like,
do you know that in Brazil, alcohol was not permitted?
It wasn't, yeah.
But then, in order to host the World Cup, they had to go to Parliament because that was the condition.
Because they wanted it.
No, that was the condition.
When Qatar said they wouldn't allow
alcohol.
So does it mean the host nations are now dictating to FIFA on how to run their tournament?
Yes, because it's my country, just like Qatar did. I won't allow you to come and sing the LGBTQ stuff here.
Infantino is
to come and bring the alcohol stuff here. So I think you can persuade the countries.
I think we are getting the point where all this, yes, tourism is key. Economy-wise, boost their economy is also part of it. Because if you allow all these people to come in, an example can be, let's say we are hosting in Ghana here. The number of joints that you have this evening doing Indomie is on the rise.
Yeah.
People doing burger, people doing things on the street for people to get something to buy in their pockets and also pay taxes. It's also key. Yeah. You get it? So if you're able to do all of this, like Joel said, you talk to them, then they sit down, they open way, just a month. After the month, they close that window for you. You can't do that again.
So a country will understand. A country will say, okay, I understand.
So if they want, why give them the tournament?
Why are we still? It's like we are supporting them.
Rights are given about 8-12 years.
Yes, but you know these laws are also not coming out of the blue. They are already there. So everybody knows there's this, there's that, there's this, there's that. So America just came into this World Cup and then everything is God.
All right, so guys, let's take a quick break. When we come back and then we start the match builder, but then we'll talk more about how parties exclusion might also affect the Black Stars and all. But then let's listen to what some fans also had to say. We'll be back.
It is clear these people will never respect us. They will never respect Africans. Just imagine a case where Mbappe is being denied visa into America to represent France to play in the World Cup. Just imagine that scenario. Just imagine Lamine Yamal is being denied visa into America to play with Spain. Do you think the world will just be watching them do this? Just 2 weeks ago, they denied visa to an African referee who was going to officiate the World Cup, and now they are doing it to a player. Same Africa, I think it's a coincidence that they are doing this thing. Can they do it? Have you heard of any single white player that if I haven't seen white players are playing for foreign countries that deny them access to a country? You say FIFA cannot do it, FIFA cannot do anything about it. This is pure disrespect, and they will keep on discriminating like this. My God.
A man and woman to Krumano Kabana, me say, Ghana ni baba yo boni krumpa. Send yesi Jojo Thomas Pate. Kabana, on yew sada. Ah, me say Ghana ni baba yo ayakayaka dia on. Adia yedi ye Thomas Pate no. Ghana ni bantimi enye sel nu sada. Bomra ho. Sanke bo akofa santase ni ba nanka santase ni ba say, o ma wo kwan ma wo ma santase ho biem ensida. Ukrom pete. Abra odi una medika. Kolo mesro ma o. Mesro ma enne ewiase nyina da me ba me wiase nyina enne ne da mesro ma. Ye me ya ye no omutie me se wakọ akiri a oyerepa antana. E ma ye no omutie kwabana me se oba no watwe waso akọ akiri a antana. Broni ye na adwen se kwabana otwe wo mu a. Broni nya na so ka se otwe wo a. We no bidunya me say ade ade ye pate no se players ne kra nya obi a omumu odu a na so omakoma edu a emotionally no ya stress o emotion to gina park ne say ye nua nkra ye nua the players omo ye blacks a emrofo na
there is a conversation ekoso say the Canada for no mpese omu deny Thomas Partey visa. Said they game against Mexico no, a game against Panama no. Thomas Partey will not play.
Reaction from Ghanaians on this Thomas Partey issue. Like for me, my stand is very simple. You are innocent until you are proven guilty. That is a universal law that has existed for thousands of years, and I don't think that we need to make an exception for Thomas Partey because the rule applies to every single person. Now, let's go to Englewood, United States of America against Paraguay. These two countries were pioneers of the maiden edition of the FIFA World Cup in 1930. The lineup is already out, so let me give it to you. And then, but before the lineup, let me come to you guys. US and then Paraguay. Andrew, where is this game going?
I think that if we want to see the beauty of the game and we want to see how the tournament will gel to the latter, I think that US should give us a good game. If for nothing at all, give us a win. Then we'll see how best they can do that. But if they are to draw or lose, then they put their president at the talking point again. All the bashing will go back to everything that has happened prior to the beginning of the tournament. So I think that for US to avoid all the talks back at them, then they should go in for a win. No matter how it comes, a 1-0, a 2-1, they should go in for the win.
All right, Alfred.
Well, just like Andrew said, this game is something just to turn the narrative. How well they play today would turn the narrative, because so far off the field, the name USA just turns the skins of a lot of people. But I'm also going to say that for their own benefit, right from the blast of the whistle, they need to be on the front foot. They have to be. They are basically saving themselves and then the whole nation. There's a lot of noise going on. And now they need to just, for lack of a better word, shut everybody up. And they need to do that on the green grass.
All right, so let's go back to the lineup for the two teams. So Paraguay are lining up with a 4-2-2 formation. Goalkeeper Orlando Gil is in post. Left back Alonso Jr. Aderesi Omar, and there is Gustavo Gomez. Caceres, one Caceres, right back for Paraguay. In the midfield, they have Diego Gomez and also Andres Cubas. Andres Cubas is older. Bobadilla, yes, Damien Bobadilla. Miguel Almiron, we all remember that young man. He played for Newcastle United. Playing for Brighton and Hove Albion is Julio Enciso. Is in the attack for the Paraguay national team. Sanabra Antonio, that is the lineup of Paraguay. When you go to the United States of America, we have goalkeeper Matthew Freeze, and Matthew Freeze is in there. Mauricio Pochettino is going for a 4-2-3-1 formation. Anton Robinson is in the team room, and Chris Riches, Alexander Freeman. In midfield, they have Malik Tillman. They also have Tyler Adams, Christian Pulisic, Weston McCain, Serginho Des, and also Folarin Balogun. This is the lineup for the US, Frank.
Well, the pressure that comes as a host nation sometimes gets into, this host nations, and just like we saw Mexico did yesterday, they were able to get something out of the fans, what the fans were doing, the cheering up and all that. But with USA, because of all the brouhaha about the Somalian referee stuff, just like South Africa also, a lot of eyes have been on this USA team, and they've not been, they want to become like the big boys, but they've struggled over the years to be known for, that kind of big boy tag. And this tournament gives them that chance, that opportunity to tell the world that we are USA and we want to become like the big boys. But they come up against a team, Paraguay, who have been away for 16 years. That their last appearance was in 2010. And in 2010, they went all the way to the quarterfinals. But they are back again after missing 3 editions on the bows. They are back now, and they face a familiar foe. They've met these people in the Copa Americas, in the friendlies, and whenever they meet, although USA have been on top, you can see the physical battle, just like the South American football. So this morning, tonight, I'm expecting a very fierce game, tough battle between the midfielders and the attack. Balogun and then, Enciso, he's not a natural number 9. He's that kind of, attacking number 10s, but he can also play as a forward. So I'm looking forward to how all of them are going for a back for how these defenders are going to, curtail the attack. And McKennie, he was supposed to be one of the best midfielders currently, but I don't know what's happened to him.
He's never been. So
no, at the Schalke days, he was. The potential was there.
No, he was.
No, he has the potential.
Yes.
He has the potential. He even went. He now plays for Juventus, but he's not really taking up the mantle. You can see the potential, but he's not really stepped up from being a potential to being one of the best. But this tournament gives him the opportunity to also make a name for himself. So tonight, I'm expecting a very tough game between these two familiar foes, and I want the brutality and everything to show tonight.
Andrew, you've seen the lineup of the two teams.
Yes, like we rightly said, to me, I think that the lineup speaks for itself, where both coaches would like to detect for themselves how they want their players to play. It's what is being introduced in the lineup. I would want to see how Pulisic and Des will be able to use that flanks where they've been placed very well to their perfection. So I think that to me, we should enjoy some good football in today's game. Both teams parading good squad. Yes, interesting squad by all standard. Amorion, yes, we know him from his Newcastle days. How he's able to take players on, draw back, give decisive passes here and there. So let's see how best these players are able to do all of that on the field of play. Yes, Pochettino would like to win this game like we said, just to prove something on the back of USA, because all these issues that we've been talking about is also a factor in there. And again, those who have been denied entry and visa are also watching against them, like what we did for the first game against the, how do you call it, Bafana, the hate watchers. They are watching because if they are not allowed entry, then it means that they are also going to watch the game closely, because if you deny me entry into your country, I also not want you to win your game. So I think that is something that USA, it's really going to suffer for that. Then let's see how best they are able to turn things around and make things count on their side.
All right, Alfred, line up.
Well, I'm looking at the two teams, and if you look at the characteristics of the Paraguay team, I would be very realistic and say I'm not expecting any kind of explosive attacking football from them. Even in the lead up to qualifying to the World Cup, they were doing better defending, and that's what brought them to the Mundial. I think in the first 6 games or so, they managed to just score 1 goal. So the difference today is going to be like the names we mentioned: McKennie, Pulisic, Serginho Dest, Robinson. You know how far they can stretch this Paraguay team, because right from the whistle, I see Paraguay just sitting back and trying to use the strengths of the likes of Almiron and Ciso, you know, hitting America on the break. So whatever America needs to do, they should make sure they are doing it when they have the ball. They need to make the most of it. Paraguay is not coming in tonight to try and play football. They are just going to try and be as efficient as they can be. Because if they are going to go man to man, they know they are going to be beat in every aspect. And when you look at their defense, Gomez is just going to be that guy who calls the shots. I'm looking at the 4-4-2, but it might turn into something more deeper than a 4-4-2. You might see about 6 to 7 players in the box. So America just has to be on the front foot, and they should know this. Once they are attacking, they are also going to be vulnerable. So you miss the plots. I see Almiron and Ciso being the cutting edge for Paraguay. But all in all, it is all guns blazing for America, and then they need to just go for it.
It is all guns blazing for America, and they need to go for it. And you can help me with your prediction in the comment section. The United States of America playing against Paraguay in the opening game. Where do you think this game will be going? Do you think that the U.S., who, you know, they've set a very ambitious target as far as this World Cup is concerned, do you think that, you know, they can, you know, be the surprise package for this particular World Cup? Or you think that maybe, you know, a group stage or not, that yes, might be, you know, okay for the US? Let me know in the comment section. But then going through this is how, you know, the two teams have been faring ahead of this particular championship, or ahead of the 2026 FIFA World Cup, and we'll be going through that and a lot. But then before I go, let me talk to you about the people who have made this broadcast a possibility. The people who have made this broadcast a possibility. The first one is Just Chinese. Yes, Just Chinese. And that is what you're seeing on your screen when it comes to noodles, when it comes to, you know, spring roll. Like, what do you want? Just visit, you know, Just Chinese, any of our branches in Accra Airport Residential. We are in Osu and, you know, East Legon. So just visit, you know, Just Chinese, and then, you know, they will sort you out. Very good. When you go, just say that you were recommended by GhanaWeb, and that is the reason why you are, you know, there to interact with them. Now let me talk to you about, you know, another sponsor, because without these people, we will not be able to, you know, bring you this live broadcast of the 2026 FIFA World Cup game between the United States of America and then Paraguay. So Malcolm, and we all know when we were growing up, Malcolm, where Ghana shops, you know. Yeah, so when I want to talk to you about Malcolm, it is very, very easy to talk to anybody about Malcolm. Malcolm says, I should tell you that every deal is a go. Kickoff sale is on from the 8th of June to the 19th of July 2026. Spend 800 Ghana cedis. 800 Ghana cedi per, like just spend 800 Ghana cedis and stand a chance to win big every week. You can, and these are the items that Malcolm will be sharing. They will be sharing 3 cars, 598-inch television. Wow. Charlie, Alfred, I've not told you this story before. Charlie, I went to some girl in house. The TV I see. Charlie, I'm going to join this package because Charlie, the TV we see. So they will be sharing, 5 of these TVs, 98-inch. Wow. 4 Samsung Galaxy Fold 7X, 10 LG sound bars, and 40,000 Ghana cedi gift vouchers. This is what Malcolm will be sharing for our viewers and those who will go and then spend 800 Ghana cedis and more at every Malcolm shop nationwide. Now, let me talk to you about this very one, and I think that we need to also thank all our sponsors because they have been doing an incredible job. DSTV, look, and let me tell you, we don't have the right to show this game. But if you want to watch the game on TV, it is DSTV. And DSTV, they've introduced, a new package for existing customers. That look, you can pay or not you can pay. You pay as low as 58 Ghana cedis. 58 Ghana. Now, the baby girl said, how much do they give them? 58 Ghana cedis, and you watch every single World Cup game. Just that *759# and then follow prompt. Terms and conditions apply. DSTV. Now let me talk to you about Ulas Enterprise. Ulas Enterprise. If you want a generator set, if you want a wheelbarrow, if you want a water pump, there is only one place for you, and that place is Ulas Enterprise. Drilling machine, compactors, generator sets, water pump, Ulas Enterprise. Contact them on 020-300-5498, 0248-169258. Verna Natural Mineral Water. This one, it doesn't need plenty explanation. Yes. Verna, and that is what you are seeing. Yes. Verna Natural Mineral Water. It is simple as ABC, nature's finest. Go to any place where you can get water, in traffic, everywhere, and sort yourself out with Verna Natural Mineral Water. I'll go for a quick break. When I come back, I will take the predictions, of my guests. Yes, their predictions, and then we'll start. It is the US against Paraguay. We'll be back.
It is clear these people will never respect us. They will never respect Africans. Just imagine a case where Mbappe is being denied visa into America to represent France to play in the World Cup. Just imagine that scenario. Just imagine Lamine Yamal is being denied visa into America to play with Spain. Do you think the world will just be watching them do this? Just 2 weeks ago, they denied visa to an African referee who was going to officiate the World Cup, and now they are doing it to a player. Same Africa, I think it's a coincidence that they are doing this thing. Can they do it? Have you heard of any single white player that if I don't see white players are playing for foreign countries that deny them access to a country? You say FIFA cannot do anything about it. This is pure disrespect, and they will keep on discriminating like this. My God.
A man and woman to Krumano Kabana, me say, Ghana ni Baba yo boni krumpa. Send yesi Jojo Thomas Partey. Kwabena onye sada. Ah, Mrs. Ghana ni baba yewo ayakayaka dia wo. Ade a yede ye Thomas Partey no. Ghana ni bantimi enye sel nu sada. Bomra ho. Sanke bu akofa santase ni ba nanka santase ni ba se. O ma wo kwan ma wo ma santase ho biem ensi da. Ukrom pete. Kwabena odi wu na mabika. Kwabena mesoro ma o. Mesoro ma enne ewiase nyina da me ba me wiase nyina enne ne da mesoro ma. Ya me ya no omutie me se wakọ akiri a oyerepa antana e ma ya no omutie kwabana me se oba no watwe waso akọ akiri a antana broni ye na adwen se kwabana otwe wo mu a broni nya na so ka se otwe wo mu a
ye ntia na ka
we no
ne yiri tintim ne za
bidonya me se ade ye de ye pate no se players ne kra nya obi a omumu odu a na so omu akoma edu a emotionally no ya stress o emotion to jina park no so ye nua nkra ye nua the players omo ye blacks a emrofo na tu omo ne so na hwepopo ba kono maduro keke o so wan hye da na okofa aduro na de ko bobo ye kuni carrier boy ya ne fe ne Mendia na obo Man City kono so ye ne kona bra jirabasa oh one boxer bi ne fe no boxer na Donald Trump cry and personal advisor wajidin Back Tyson ono so ye twen enti emrofo no ye obi a ho broni like bibini wo ba ho na so be fa won sa ye tetewa krew ali du sedu mani nsan onso hwe won so ye so no ware broni fita ali du sedu no ware broni fita e ma ye no omote Loki Ghana ma omo ye good o ene de Ghana ma me na mo sia Ghana ma ye ne mote mo ya soro abofo momu bi na pese ye omo se Jezibe but e ma ye no omte wo Ghana ha no e bi ye good Ghana ni bantimi ntwe waso saa o enkodu ba bi a wo ye o fine oba betinya de wa ma ebu a wadwuma bi a wo ya bo ne ade but the kind of stress any atete a ye de party fam no ye nua be manyame ntwetwe ne yere wotim se FIFA akwa nya akwa nko be je microphone e party ye ma mo bi kofie mo hwa mo hu yi pa emu oya yemfa nto etim se broni ade efe na adwen pa no woni bi ma bibini kasa so bi nka ho pate
there is a conversation ekoso say the Canada for no person who deny Thomas Partey visa said they be a game against Mexico no a game against Panama no Thomas Partey will not play ni nyina sa manyoma allegations ya baba wa munim nsem how is it here and a sports minister or more bisa sports minister Kofi Adams about science same way and na me no crebe in the womb na Kofi Adams are responding to this particular rumor na nsema all can say the ono Kofi Adams no nim ne say Thomas Partey US4 and a stress in kakra na US4 person be man visa because of sa allegation in Namia US4 and uncommon person be man visa but eventually it was successful and Thomas Partey was finally allowed entry to the US but Canada the end day onyanti ho asembia because ono na sports minister bibinia nke beba beto na so but for now the onyanti bibia yinkote sports minister nkoma odifa Thomas Partey enkomo no.
And if you don't mind clarifying for me, there was some social media posts today suggesting that Thomas Partey may have been denied a visa to Canada, possibly because of the rape charges against him. Is that true?
I am not aware that he has been denied a visa. I knew his previous visa to the United States had some challenges, but he has since been issued a visa to be able to enter United States. And
Anna, back from the break. Yeah, we are doing an all-night service. Yes, all-night service as we bring you, the game between US and then Paraguay. Yes, proper Friday night. But then in 2026, this is how the US have fared in terms of the games they've played. They lost 5-2 to Belgium, 2-0 to Portugal. They defeated Senegal, which was very strange, by 3-2, and then lost 2-1 to Germany. For Paraguay, in 2026, they played only 3 games. They defeated Greece 1-0 and lost 2-1 to Morocco. Morocco are the on paper African champions. Yes, on paper African champions. And then they defeated Nicaragua by 4-0. That is why yesterday when I saw that South Africa couldn't defeat Nicaragua, I said they have no business being at the World Cup. But then this is the history between these two teams in terms of head-to-head. And they first met in 1930. The US won by 3-0 in the 1930 World Cup. They met in 2003. They played a friendly game. The US won by 2-0, and then in 2007, Paraguay defeated the US by 3-1. In 2011, Paraguay again got a slim 1-0 victory over US. US responded with a 1-0 victory in 2016, proceeded with another 1-0 victory in 2018, and then their last game was an international friendly game where the US got a 2-1 victory over Paraguay. So historically, it looks like the US, they have their hand on Paraguay, Alfred.
You can say that, right? You can say that, but as I mentioned earlier, I mean, for the sake of this tournament being the first of its kind, we can equally say, let's just put all the history aside and then treat this as the first start. So whatever you are able to, put in from now on also becomes the history for you. But this game is for America to lose. I mean, it's their game to lose. When you even look at the history of the FIFA World Cup, it's just 5 times that the host nation failed to win their opening game. And as it stands now, well, they just have to win today. They just have to win today. I don't see any way for Paraguay, right? I don't see any way for Paraguay in this game. But then, this is the beautiful game. If you slack, you lose. So, I'm going to be all USA and all the best to them.
Andrew, Team USA or Team Paraguay?
Looking at the lineup, as the players are coming out from the dugouts, I see it's going to be a tough game for US, because from the look on the Paraguayans' faces, it's going to be 50-50, a physical battle, because they will really want to get a point in this game. So yes, first half, I'll really want to go on half basis. So first half, I'll see if Paraguay can do a slim victory in the first half.
Frank?
With history favoring USA, I would think, and the fans backing them, and the host, the host playing under that huge capacity stadium, I believe the huge crowd will actually get into the Paraguayans' mind, and that might affect them. But it wouldn't be a big victory for USA. I'm predicting maybe a 2-1 win, or a 1-0 win for USA.
Predicting a 2-1 win for USA. That is what Frank had to say. But let's look at the history books once again. US, this is their 12th appearance at the FIFA World Cup. Their best finish was in 1930 when they appeared in the semi-finals of the 1930 edition. This is their second time they are hosting the World Cup after 1994. When they first hosted it, it was the Brazilian national team led by Romário, Carlos Dunga, and then Bebeto, yes, who won the World Cup. And, that is that. Their best performances, of course, I've said, that was the semi-final finish in 1930, their best ever. They defeated Paraguay 3-0 to qualify to the semi-finals of the 1930 FIFA World Cup. Quarter-finals in 2002, Japan, Korea, they were in the last 8 before they lost to Germany. Run of 16, they've appeared at the run of 16 4 times in 1994, 2010, 2014, and 2022. Of course, as a Ghanaian, I remember the 2010 edition very well when Baby Jet Asamoah did the stand. And so Andrew, this is the record of US in the World Cup.
I think that they really want to make themselves proud, knowing well that yes, there are times where things might go south on their side, things might also work out for them. But I think that they really need to make this count. This is their time because they are hosting the tournament, and to get the tournament running, at least the host nation should win their first game. Then it sets the ball rolling. But if you're able to, or if you lose your first game, then it means that you open yourself up for all talks that will come out. So I think that yes, US would want to put in a fight in this one against Paraguay.
Alfred,
I'm still standing by my stance that I don't see Paraguay getting anything in this game. But if the USA allow even a goal from Paraguay, I bet you they will regret it. The game is going to be as uncomfortable as they would ever wish it to be. So I expect the USA to just go at them, be relentless. Don't treat them as you have the historical advantage over them, so everything should be business as usual. No, they should go for the kill. If they are to get an early lead in the first half, I think it settles the nerves for them. But as long as the game goes deeper and deeper, it's going to be dangerous. So maybe a slim 1-0 win, maybe a 2-0 win at best.
All right, that is what Alfred said. Now let's look at Paraguay's record at the FIFA World Cup. This is their 9th appearance at the World Cup. Their best finish, I think that Frank spoke about it, was in South Africa 2010. Overall, they played 27 games at the World Cup. They've won 7, drawn 10, and then lost 10. They've scored 30 goals and they've conceded 38 in the process. Their best finish already, I've spoken about 2010 when they lost to, the La Roja of Spain, 1-0. Spain went ahead to win the World Cup. When it comes to the round of 16, they've not been bad at all, and that is Paraguay. That was 1998. They were in the round of 16. 2002, they were in the round of 16. 2006, 2010. So it looked like 4 editions of the FIFA World Cup, Paraguay were a constant figure at the second stage. So, Frank, it doesn't look like a bad record at all.
Not at all. And they say examination favors the fool. And even though Alfred is still gunning for USA, you see, football has a way of, shutting mouths up. And I believe if USA do not take care, we might see the first, upset in the World Cup tonight.
If they don't take care, we might see their first upset in the World Cup tonight. But if USA lose to Paraguay, is it really an upset?
It would be. I mean, USA are ranked 17th in the world, Paraguay 41st. So, if the bookies are backing USA to win, if Paraguay does the opposite, then it means
they spoil the soup.
Yeah, it's definitely an upset.
All right, so that is what Frank said on paper. The United States entered this match as the higher ranked team, sitting 16th in the FIFA rankings compared to Paraguay's 40. However, Paraguay's reputation for defensive, resilient, and tournament great means this is far from over. Let's take a quick break. When we come, we'll take you to Inglewood, California, for the game between the United States of America and then Paraguay.
Where that he has been denied visa to Canada. No, not that I'm aware of. Okay. But I don't think if any such thing had happened, they would have communicated to me as Minister for Sports and Recreation. I haven't received any such communication. I've been in touch with the FA and the management who are currently in the United States. We were even discussing the visa application for the coach's wife, who also happens to be an Iranian national. And so we are going through some processes. They are still considering a decision on her visa. A full decision has not been made yet. So we have been having conversation on that. I have not heard anything in relation to Thomas Partey.
Let's yes, I don't know in common it's because I think it's a bit of good news what I say, because how can we go to a World Cup match? We are having 3 big players out injured. Already we don't have Mohamed Kudus, we don't have Alexander Jiku, and we don't have Mohamed Salisu. Now Thomas Partey suba beka ho dey aden and World Cup no person can enjoy brana said. So what I say, and the sports minister has clarified that he, according to him, there is nothing like that. Thomas Partey has not been denied visa to the Canada.
Long before the stadium lights and national anthems, these lands were shaped by journey of migration and struggle. And tonight, Paraguay would want to cause an upset here at the Sofi Stadium, 70,000 capacity stadium, and the lineups ongoing. And in post will be Gil for Paraguay. At right back will be Caceres, Gomez, Alberete in the defense, and Alonso at left back. In the midfield, Bobadilla, Kubas, Gomez, and Almiron of Newcastle, formerly Newcastle player Almiron. In attack, there is Sanabria and then Cisco. For USA, Freeze is in goal, Freeman, Richards, Ram, and Robinson as the defenders. Tillman, Adams in midfield, Dest, McKinney, Pulisic supporting Balogun in attack. This will be the 9th World Cup appearance for Paraguay, their first in 1930, and I can see Captain America Pulisic with the Paraguayan players calling for the mercies of the Lord. It will be an interesting game tonight. Waiting for the referee, Danny McKinley, to blow the whistle for the start of this first encounter for USA and Paraguay. History becomes at the SoFi Stadium, the first World Cup tournament being played, and the referee blows the whistle, and USA, trying a PSG style of kickoff, just kicks the ball out of play deep in the half of Paraguay. A throw in for Paraguay.
All right, so it looks like the US team, they will be attacking, and then Paraguay might decide to hit them on the break, because that is what they are good at in terms of their defensive abilities. It is also there. And then in terms of, the transition from defense to attack, that is where Miguel Almiron, his skills will come to play, and maybe it will be their best card in this game.
So for the USA, every possession is very key. You lose the ball and it's a counter-attack. Like I said, they need to hold on, and they just gave out the first foul of the game, and set pieces is not something they would also like to hand out to this Paraguayan team. So they need to.
And the first chance for Paraguay, and a save by the US goalkeeper Basto. The ball hasn't been cleared. The cross comes in, and it's been cleared out of play.
What did I say?
USA living dangerously within the first minutes of the game.
What did I say? The first free kick they gave out, and they're almost conceding a chance.
That was
Miguel Almiron.
A very fine save from Freeze. Gomez nearly found the opener in the first minutes of the game. A throw-in comes in the way from Paraguay, long inside the box, but it's been cleared away. Ball Paraguay just in the half of USA. A long ball comes in, but fails to find the marker, and goalkeeper Freeze will calm things down. Paraguay showing some dangerous stuff right at the beginning of the game. Tim Rem finds Richards. Richards to a long pass, finds McKenny, who leads it to Balogun. A shot comes in, but a decent save from Gil. That was a chance, but Balogun, very good defensive play from Gomez, the 33-year-old centre-back, the veteran captain of Paraguay. USA coming once again inside the box of Paraguay. Sergino Des goes past his marker, but he's been flagged offside.
You know, I think both teams are a bit on edge, and they need to find a balance. Everybody just needs to calm down. I predicted USA being on the front foot, but it looks like Paraguay just quickly took the game to them, and then they are back to their usual shape. So, you know, the dynamic of the game is going to be quite interesting, but we'll see.
Paraguay trying to let USA also know that they didn't come just to part of the numbers. A throw in deep in the half of USA for Paraguay. And before this tournament, Paraguay were absent in the last 3 editions of the World Cup. They last competed at the 2010 edition, and they were booted out of the quarterfinals when they lost 1-0 to Spain. And after 16 years, they are back once again. And coach Gustavo Alvaro trying to marshal things in the dugout. I think USA are rattled by the mere presence of Paraguay inside their half.
I'm even surprised Paraguay is pressing. I'm surprised they are pressing. But this is why we love the beautiful game. I mean,
I think the two teams would want to get the first goal. Once you get the first goal, it means that you have the upper hand. Then we're able to dictate the pace here and there. But until then,
but the first,
they are very cautious.
A first goal for Paraguay is good for USA.
Yes, but both teams are very cautious as to how they approach the attack very well.
Tim Rem on the ball, right at the center circle. Richards finds Freeman on the right-hand side. Freeman switches play to McKenny, but the ball is out of touch and it will be a throw-in for Paraguay. This is the first time since 1994 where USA hosted the World Cup. The first World Cup back on home soil, Paraguay. It's getting a bit brutal here. That was a nice tackle to win the ball back, and Paraguay start an attack beautifully. Paraguay dribbles one and finds his teammates. A cross comes in, back. Richards clears the ball, and it's a throw-in for USA.
This is
end-to-end
definitely not what the doctor prescribed for USA. Paraguay is just doing something they normally don't do. They are just out to also play football, but wow, this game is just one of those ones. You know, you look at the records, you read the histories, and then the football starts and you have a surprise like this.
I think they are playing compact. If they open wide, then US is going to get the upper hand.
Yeah.
So it's a bit compact. So they are giving them all the needed 50-50 tackles.
Well, US on the attack here. McKenny goes on the right-hand side, finds Christian Pulisic, dribbles once into the penalty, a chance, and it's a goal from an own goal by Boba Diaz. USA take the lead with just 7 minutes on the clock. An unfortunate own goal from Boba Diaz. But McKennie will take the credit. A beautiful work goal from Pulisic. Found McKennie inside the box, but his cross turned into the own net by Bobadilla. USA 1, Paraguay 0, 7 minutes on the clock.
Call it unfortunate, but USA will take it with a big smile. Now, with the goal, everybody can just calm down and then try and see. So it is up to Paraguay now to decide. Are we going to try and, you know, get one back immediately, or, you know, see how the game pans out? But the early goal that I called for is in. So, I mean, game on.
That was unfortunate, but brilliant work from Pulisic, who got past his marker, laid a pass to McKennie, and the cross from McKennie trying to find his teammates, found the leg of Bobadilla, who turned it into his own net. A foul for USA deep in their half, and McKennie will restart play, but he leaves the ball. Paraguay, although they started very well within the first 5 minutes, having rattled here, USA gets the much needed goal. Richards finds Captain Rem to Robinson on the left hand side. Robinson back to Rem. Richards with the ball finds Rem again. Robinson. Christian Pulisic. Another dribble, but he's been brought down, and that will be a foul. And a yellow card, the first yellow card for
I think we are going to see another
Caceres.
another red card in this game.
The Paraguayans need to calm down.
The first yellow card in the game.
They really need to calm down. Pulisic is going to be a problem for them on the left-hand side. And they don't need yellow cards, because they will soon become a red card and then the game is gone. I mean, their best chance is still to have 11 men on the field. And then, you know, see, you take down a man like this and you're waving your finger to the referee to say, no, these players are unbelievable. But, I mean, Team USA, so whatever
Christian
goes for
Pulisic,
us.
30 games played in the league for Serie A giant AC Milan this season, scored 8 goals, made 4 assists. US have worked the corner, the free kick shortly, and inside the box, the cross comes in, but it's been cleanly cleared by the Paraguayan defense. But ball still with US. Pulisic tries to go past his marker, but the ball's been dealt with, and it will be an attacking throw-in for USA. Quick throw-in by Robinson. Robinson finds Captain Rep. USA are forced back. Richards finds Freeman. Freeman to Dest. Dest finds McKennie again. A cross comes in, but fails to find his teammate. Robinson with the ball. USA doing all the attacking play in the first 10 minutes. McKennie, Pulisic, a through ball, Balogun, a cross comes in, but it's been cleared by the defense again.
I think the opening goal has changed things in favor of the US. It now looks like Paraguay, they have no option than to go back and then defend. But the way they were playing in the opening stages of the game, I think that it was brilliant. But the own goal seems to have shattered all the game plan that they brought into this game.
One goal is all it took. I mean, and I called it that the earlier USA are able to just get a goal in, it helps them. Now the game has taken its natural flow. We are seeing Paraguay being cautious. Though they are keeping a high line, they are still compact, and they've left the football to the USA to pass around.
Another foul for USA.
We might get a red card in this game.
Amiron brings down his marker. Tillman was brought down just inside the center circle, and it will be a free kick for the USA. They lead 1-0 with 13 minutes on the clock. Captain Rem on the ball finds Robinson. Robinson to Richards. Rem again, the captain of the USA national team, finds Pulisic. Captain America goes past one, past two, and finds McKennie by a faulty touch from McKennie. Breaks the attack for Paraguay, and he's been held down. A free kick for Paraguay. No. And in short, is the FIFA president, Gianni Infantino, who has been heckled here and there.
He's the most wanted man after Trump.
Richards to Sergino Dest. Freeman. Richards once again, Captain Rep. Made his debut in 2010. Played 83 games since then. And he's been Mr. Reliable at the back for USA. Heads the ball back in play. Goes for the tackle. And it's a throw-in at the expense of USA. It's been all USA so far since the goal. And Paraguay will be kicking themselves how they've let that happen. A throw-in comes quick. Barrem again rises higher to clear the ball. A cross comes into the box, but fails to find a player, and it will be a goal kick. And Cisco with the shot. I fail to find the target. 22 years of age, plays for Strasbourg and Cisco, formerly of Brighton and Ipswich, has 3 goals this season in the France Ligue 1. Ball still with Paraguay. Finds his teammate at the back. Gomez to Alderate down the left-hand side. But the ball has been cleared away by Freeman, and it's a throw-in deep in the half of USA.
I think that they are stepping out, and based on what we see, I don't think that Paraguay need to sit back and defend. If they can go toe-to-toe with the US, they might not have individually the quality, but in terms of structure and teamwork, they look like a team that can really match this US team boot for boot.
In the defense, right? I'm seeing Gomez to be the one to keep everything compact, but it looks like he has already picked up a yellow card himself, and I don't know how. If Pulisic should change his mind and maybe come down right, another person might pick a yellow card. You know, at a point they can still, you know, try and play compact, but as the game wears down, given that USA don't probably get a second goal, they might want to go for the chance of trying to open up a bit.
And USA come one again. Sergino Dest inside the box, but fails to find Balogun, and it's been cleared away for a corner.
His first touch was awful.
Very poor.
The first touch for an Ayas product, his first touch was awful.
The first touch let him down.
You know, Sergino Dest has been one of those players where, you know, there was a lot of promise
from Ayas to Barcelona,
but they just look. A lot of these players in the USA team need to take this tournament as their legacy tournament. They need to make something for themselves and their nation.
Robinson sends in the corner kick. Bah, fails to find a teammate back to Robinson.
I see a goal here.
The header from Richards, but well over the bar.
It's a clash of heads.
And that was dangerous for Paraguay. But a clash of heads here, and the referee will call on the medical team.
Well, but based on what we've seen, I think that it has been a better game than what we saw from Canada, and then Bosnia and Herzegovina because that particular game, I've heard a lot of people said that they struggle to stay away.
It was a sleeping pill
to watch that particular game. And
that
if you
was
check the time, we are watching this game in Ghana 1 a.m. And you see, we are not sleeping, and it tells you that the competitiveness is good. But what I want to see from Paraguay after the water break is that Coach Gustavo Afaro, he needs to tell his boys to look for the pocket spaces, take advantage of it, and then if once you have pacey wingers and all that, you put one ball through, and we need some spice. But for the US, they also have they also have the chance. They are creating some half chances and all that. But at the end of the day, I think that they will look at the opportunity that was wasted by Sergino Dest, and then they will be hitting themselves.
I think Paraguay hasn't settled in the game, but from the look of things, if they are yet to settle, if the game runs to the 30th minute, they might concede another goal. That will be another blow to them as well. So I think that they should calm down. Amarion is trying to calm all the nerves down. They are eager to equalize. That means that there will be spaces at their back for Pulisic and the others to run into that empty spaces to punish them as well.
Caceres nearly got himself sent off there.
You're on a yellow card and then you are throwing a tackle like this.
That's what Pulisic is complaining about, but he's been let off by referee Danny. Caceres will take the throw-in for Paraguay. The throw-in comes in the box, but it's being cleanly cleared by the USA. Still Paraguay with the ball. A cross comes in.
Who is he crossing the ball to?
Tillman goes past his marker but fails to find his teammate, and that'll be a foul.
These two players have a short life on the pitch.
Foul for USA deep in their half. This is the 8th time these two teams are meeting. They were the pioneers during the first edition of the World Cup in 1930 when USA beat Paraguay by 3-0. They've met in the Copa America about 2 times now, and whenever they meet, just like the 2025 friendly, it was all chaos, red cards appearing here and there. Hopefully this morning we won't see that kind of play here, but US is still with possession. Captain Rem with the ball, pushing inside the half of a low pass, finds Tillman, who does a back heel, finds McKennie. But the touch let him down, and it will be a goal kick for Paraguay. That was a beautiful pass there from Rem, who found Tillman in the penalty.
I like how USA is transitioning the game. Once they enter the final third, it's quick passing. Because Paraguay is going to stay compact. You are not going to find the spaces. So the wingers seem to be doing some nice interplay, and I mean it's just going to unlock the defense sooner than later. And as the game is running down, Paraguay don't stand a good chance if they allow a second goal, which I see coming, because the final third action USA is giving us, I think is top notch.
Before their 16-year exile, they had been at the World Cup from 1998 to 2010 in consecutive times. But after their quarter-final loss to Spain in 2010, Paraguay failed to show up until this 2026 tournament, and they will be hoping that they can match up their best record at this tournament. But if they have to do that, they must overcome USA here. Ball with Rem, finds Richards. Richards to Freeman. Pulisic. Goes past his marker. Rem with the ball. Freeman. Tillman. Balogun. But the final pass fails to find McKennie. And Gil safely grabs the ball in his hands. Gil sends the ball high into the pit, but Rem nicely defends it. And Freeman sends it to Robinson on the left-hand side. Rem. USA trying to beat Paraguay. Dest on the right-hand side. Back to Tony Adams. Rem sends it long to Pulisic. Robinson. Richards. McKennie. Back to Richards. Paraguay staying compact at the back. Rem at the left-hand side. Finds Pulisic. Tries to beat his man. Gets past him. A cross comes inside the box. But it's well balloon over the bar. And it will be a goal kick for Paraguay.
I think that he was in a hurry to cross the ball, and you need to watch where your players are going. Of course, they are going for another hydration break. It looks like the temperature at the stadium is really high, and but it looks like the US wingers, they are in a hurry to get across in the 18-yard box. You are leading, so I don't think that they have to rush in progressing the ball. Sometimes, and that is one of the reasons why I like possessive based teams. They are not in a hurry to move the ball, especially when they are leading, because the more quick, if you move the ball in quick transitions, it helps your opponent. But if you move it slow, it makes it difficult for them to catch up. And in this particular instance, all he needed to do is wait for Pulisic, go 1-2, and then try to go, rather than going for that long cross.
One thing I feel the USA should try doing also, Serginho Dest is having like a vacation on the field.
They're not using.
Yeah, they should try and switch it up to the right hand side, and then probably shake it up, because it's now like a patting. You work the ball through the middle, push it over to the left for Pulisic. That is why Pulisic is under pressure to try and.
It's working, so maybe.
Well, switch it up. I mean, if the patting becomes predictable, what are you doing?
In 11 World Cup openers for USA, they've won 3, drawn 3, and lost 5. For Paraguay, 8 opening day games, won 1, drawn 3, and lost 4, with the win coming up against Iraq back in 1986. So if they want to recreate history here, then they would have to score 2, 3, or more, and hope USA also don't score again. And a lovely moment there from the fans enjoying the view at this 70,000 plus Sofi Stadium.
So let me throw in some numbers, right? This own goal for the USA is the 4th time they have benefited from an own goal in the World Cup, and the only team that has the highest is France with 6. So I mean, they can actually just close out the game. But to what Joe was talking about, they being in a rush, I feel they are very much aware of the fact that in as much as Paraguay won't come to play very often, all they need is 1 chance, 1 goal. So I mean, the insurance is to get a second goal and then try and play it safe, like he's saying, because 1 goal can just become no goal in a matter of seconds.
The long goal kick from Gil back goes way out of play and it will be a throw-in. Caceres on a yellow card, and he just celebrated his birthday 11 days ago, born on June 1, 1994. Pulisic with an attack here. Beat his man. A pass comes to find McKennie. Balogun had a chance here, and it's a goal by USA.
I thought that was offside.
Paraguay were waiting for the flag, but it never came, and USA lead 2-0 on the night. 28 minutes. Wow,
yes.
The flag is finally up.
I thought that was an offside.
Paraguay prayed for the linesman to raise his flag, and there it is. Pulisic about a mile offside. He did well beating his man, found McKennie. McKennie got past his marker, found Balogun, who made no mistake there inside the box.
Balogun himself was also offside. Wow.
No, he was not.
Really?
Florent Balogun.
No, he was not.
They called it on Balogun.
The Monaco forward, 24 years of age, scored 13 goals in France League 1 this season. Failed to get his debut goal at the World Cup tournament. Referees play on after a clash between Balogun and Caceres and Cisco to Almiron.
USA is not giving Paraguay the chance to hold on to the ball for long.
They don't need the
that
ball.
is why it's making them unsettled and going for the unnecessary tackles that are
The
calling
tackles
for
are
the
flying
fouls.
in left, right, center.
Yes, because they are not allowing them to keep the ball as in how they want to possess the game. That's
the
why.
South American flavor finally coming into the game, and Freeman having a feel of it. It was 2 against 1 there, but Cisco showed his strength, but a foul was committed. Ram sends a looping pass, finds Robinson, but it's been well taken care of by Paraguay. Goalkeeper finds his teammate Gomez. Finds Alderete. Gomez, a long pass to Cisco, but it's been dealt with by Tyler Adams, who finds Robinson on the left-hand side.
Oh, I don't think that if you want to play with Cisco, you have to be ballooning the ball, because that is not how his team plays at Strasbourg. At Strasbourg, they put the ball on the ground and then they play, and the US finally get their second goal.
Balogun gets his first goal at the 2026 FIFA World Cup, and USA, minutes after being denied a second here, go on to get a well-deserved 2-0 scoreline with just 31 minutes left on the clock. Paraguay left in 6s and 7s. A long pass from Robinson found Pulisic, who laid it straight to Balogun and made no mistake with a perfect time finish.
Now I think the game is going to be one that Joel will enjoy. He's now going to see the possessive football, because I mean they've done what they need to do. 2 goals now, and Paraguay will look like a team that is lost. I mean, it's easy to fight back from 1-0, but 2-0 with almost 2/3 of the game to play. I mean,
USA come once again, but they've been forced to send the ball back. Freeman goes past his marker. Tyler Adams finds Richards. Adams. McKennie goes past his marker nicely there. Finds Dest.
It's going to be
Tillman finds McKennie again. A cross comes in. But Gomez clears the ball out of play, and it will be a throw in. Tyler does it fast. Freeman Richards. Rem at the left-hand side. Pulisic once more. Caceres is finding it difficult to deal with Pulisic and his trickery. Tyler Adams. Beautiful pass from Rem. Looping ball to McKennie at the right-hand side. Adams. Freeman. Richards. Back to Freeman once again. Finds McKennie. But the ball is out of throwing deep in the half of Paraguay.
Yeah, I think the US are now, stamping their authority on the game. They are pushing, Paraguay, further back, and the more they do this, it helps them, because if you successfully push them back, it means that you don't really have a lot of problems in this game, and then you can basically do what you want.
You see now they're passing the ball around, just like you wanted. I mean, the game plan was simple. Get ahead of the game as early as possible, and then everything else falls in place. Because right now, Paraguay has to chase the game till the final whistle, and the luxury is 2 goals.
And now if they play like this, if the USA continue to play like this, then it means that Paraguay have to start flying the boots here and there, because they'll not be winning the ball, and they'll have to go in for the tackles that will be getting them some bookings in the game.
Freeman finds Dest. Balogun, the goal scorer. McKennie. Freeman to Richards once again. Tyler Adams. He's seen much of the ball here. Robinson. Tillman. Finds Robinson again. But his final pass fails to. Tillman gets into the box. Tillman once again finds Balogun, but no, it's been cleared beautifully by the Paraguayans. But still playing themselves into danger.
Paraguay is in a box. Paraguay is in a box. They can't seem to get out.
Amiron. He's been like a passenger so far. Dest has been brought down by referees. Play on. Balogun. Robinson finds Pulisic. US have created their numerous chances through the former BVB Dortmund player. A cross comes in, but Balogun just couldn't get enough on it. Richards. Dest. A cross comes in. Cleared once again. Paraguay on fire here at the moment. They have been dealt with heavily by USA. Rem sends a beautiful pass to Pulisic, but a flying tackle by Caceres, who won the ball nicely. Sends USA back, and Freeze, who just made his debut back in 2025 and has played just 12 games for the US national team. Sends it to a veteran at the back, Rem, who find Freeman. Dest. Back to Freeman, who find Richards. Rem once again. Robinson. Back to Richards in the defensive half. Progressing the ball now at the center circle, sends it to Sergino Dest. 36 minutes, 2 attempts on goal, 2 shots on target for USA. And it will be another chance at Tillman. Let it fly, but a block sends it to a corner kick. And USA will have their second corner of the game.
So you see now, the USA has the advantage to pick and choose when they attack. 1 minute, they're kicking the ball around like they really don't want to go anywhere. Then the next minute, there's a long pass on the flanks into your box, and then you find yourself defending a chance. So everything is just green lights now. And I mean, if Paraguay have a chance with this game, they probably should get a goal before halftime. If not, it's done and dusted.
No, but 2-0 in any game is not done and dusted. 2-0 in any game is not done and dusted.
But they don't look like they are even getting to create a chance.
No,
It's
but
all
no, but
USA.
it can change.
Well, then it has to change.
All they need is
Richards.
one goal to switch everything up.
Probably
That
maybe an
a
own
chance
goal.
there by a whisker away. The 2026 Conference League winner with Crystal Palace failed to get his shot, his header on target, and Paraguay under attack once again.
Wow.
A ball straight to the head of Sergio Dest and the referee, trying to make sure if he is okay.
Let's reset his brain.
That's a big blow to the head.
Factory reset.
Alonso just let it fly. Unfortunately, it hits the head of Sergio Dest.
I like how the USA defense is doing well with, you know, almost recycling all the balls that come in. I'm talking about the aerial balls.
Yeah.
Tim Ream has been solid so far. I mean, he gets his head to any ball flying in. The USA goalkeeper, is he still in the post? Because it seems like he hasn't had anything to do since the first goal.
It's on summer break.
Wow.
Tim Ream, he spent 9 seasons at Fulham, Craven Cottage. So he knows the physicality because he's played in the Premier League for a couple of seasons. He knows the physicality and the demands being a top player comes with. He finds Pulisic back to his captain, who let it for Freeman. Freeman finds Sergio Dest, the former Barcelona player, but his pass has been intercepted by Miguel Almiron. Almiron once again. The press from US have been so good that Paraguay finding it very hard to swing 2 or 3 passes together. Freeze sends a long one into the center circle, but another veteran, Gomez, and fantastic defending from Rem.
You see how the game is going now. Miguel Almiron, who needs to be up there,
is now back
trying to do some damages, actually deep down in the defense helping. Well, like Joel said, it can change, so let's hope it changes.
I think it might be, unless an error from the defense from the US, then they might get them.
And the USA don't seem to be making any errors so far. I mean, everybody is in tune with what's happening. I think that's a foul.
Miguel Almiron, 76 games for the Paraguayan team, 10 goals scored, and he made his debut at the age of 21. 2025 Carabao Cup winner back at Newcastle before he left.
I think they are going to see more of the Copa America in this tournament. So I think we should try sending some of our players that are Boniki from here. Because from what we are seeing,
inside the penalty cross comes in, but safely in the hands of Joe.
I've not really been impressed with Sergio's pep. But you see, like once you are able to go clear in the penalty box, nobody is clear to you. You need to raise your head up and then pick the pass. You just don't whip the ball in a hasty manner as if there is somebody who is heckling you or trying to win the ball from your feet. He needs to do better.
He has the luxury of a 2-0 lead, so I'm probably sure the coach will have some words for him at halftime. Because what he's doing so far, if USA was depending on him on the right-hand side, I'm pretty sure they probably would have been down by now. He's offering close to nothing.
42 minutes on the clock, and it's still 2-0 in favor of the United States of America here at the Sofi Stadium. The host currently leading and looking to secure all the 3 points. Pulisic brings down his man, and it will be a free kick in favor of Paraguay. Deep in their half. Cáceres, he's finding it very difficult to contain the trickery and pace of Christian Pulisic. But after the yellow card, he's been okay and decent. A foul deep in the half of Paraguay, and Joe will send the ball long into the half of USA. The second ball has been won by Paraguay. Caceres. Gomez finds his teammates Alderete, but clears it long, fails to find his teammates. McKennie beautifully finds Dest, but his foul was intercepted. And now Cisco will drive into the box. A beautiful tackle from Tillman. US on the attack here. Sergio Dest. Flying at the right hand side. Goes past his marker. Dest finds McKennie inside the box. The cross comes back. And beautiful save from Joe. Almost a 3-0 for USA, but that was an excellent save from Joe. USA once more attacking again inside the half of Paraguay. But Freeman has been forced back deep. Finds his captain, who finds Robinson at the center circle. Robinson back to Richards. Richards to Freeman. Dest. Freeman. Richards once again. Finds Reb. Tyler Adams. The Bournemouth midfielder. Made his debut in November 2017 against Portugal. Scored 2 goals in 54 appearances for the USA. He will be playing in the Europa League next season with Bournemouth. Pulisic finds Robinson, another Premier League player. But Tillman referees play on, even though Tillman was brought down. And Siberia have been brought down, and it will be a free kick in the half of Paraguay. Just a minute left on the clock, plus injury time, and the first half will come to a close. Gomez, another veteran at the back of Paraguay, played at the 2014 qualifiers, 2018 qualifiers, 2022 World Cup qualifiers, but in all, he failed to make a mark, failed to get his country to participate in the World Cup. But finally, after years of trying, 16 years of trying, they are finally back in the coveted tournament. But they find themselves 2-0 down with just 45 minutes on the clock, and the referee has 5 minutes of stoppage time. McKennie finds Freeman, Richards, Tyler Adams, a long one to Balogun, who is switched to the right hand side. Robinson, Adams, Rem, a long one to Robinson at the left hand side. A cross comes in, but safely in the hands of Joe. The San Lorenzo goalkeeper, he knows the ins and outs of the United States terrain. That's where he plies his trade. Finds Gomez, who finds Alderete in the penalty box. Finds his goalkeeper, who clears it. Bah, USA. The ball breaks to Encesco, who finds Amiron, but couldn't make use of it, and it will be a throw-in in favor of Paraguay.
It looks like the Paraguayans don't have options up front. You know, the attacking options seems to be Amiron and Ciso. And right now, the job on their hands is also trying to help the midfield to keep the USA out. So I don't know what the Paraguayan coach is looking at, but at halftime he needs to, you know, work something out, because they are not defending well and they are not attacking well either. So they need to figure something out.
Well, they have a chance here to test the goalkeeper. A cross comes in, but Freeze rises higher and claims the ball safely in his hands and will start an attack from the back finds Robinson galloping at the left-hand side. Switches play to the right-hand side. Bah, safely dealt with by Alonso. Paraguay trying to be the press of US. Alonso at the left-hand side. Finds Adirad. Tries to beat his marker. By the pass. Once again finds a USA share. A chance for USA. McKennie inside the box. But he's been dealt with brilliantly. And the pass again once broken by USA. Tillman tries to get past his marker, and it's a throw-in, an attacking throw-in deep in the half of Paraguay.
In this first half, I think that Paraguay they've made US look like a very good team.
Exactly.
They've made them look like a very, very good team.
Maybe they are.
Okay.
Maybe this is what they are coming with.
You know, when you look at the USA projects, right? For a lot of years, they used to rely on their local talents, like a lot of players coming from the MLS. But you look at this lineup now, and the European exposure is also influencing their game. They have Pochettino now, who would also bring in his experience. So I see the dynamic of USA now, you know, also playing beautiful football. So you can say they are a good team, not only because Paraguay is making them look like a good team, but I think, I mean, they've earned the right to be called one.
Rem finds Tyler Adams. He's been all over the midfield today. A nice pass finds Balogun. Balogun goes past his marker. A shot. Nice goal here by Balogun.
Brilliant goal.
Well taken shot by Balogun.
Now, Joe, will you agree with me that the game is done?
Oh, now it's far beyond.
Excellent finish. Top bench finish from Balogun, who finds the net and gets a second on the night. It's USA 3, Paraguay 0. The floodgates are open. Paraguay have 45 minutes left, and maybe the more goals will be coming, and the fans at the stadium shocked here. This was not what they expected, but USA have shown that they are the host nation. That was a nice pass from Tillman. Balogun got past one marker, another one, and the nice finish, top bench finish.
And I think one thing USA is doing very well, because of how compact Paraguay plays, they are using the channels. Once they find a space, a forward pass right through them, and then they're done.
Just like that, referee Danny McKelly brings an end to the first half. USA 3, Paraguay 0.
Brilliant.
I think it's been an interesting first half. This is not what we anticipated more goals, but not as to 3 goals in the first half against Paraguay. If not for the cameras, we would have just turned off our television sets and be sleeping, because the game is far too out for Paraguay to come back to equalize 3 goals against US hosting the tournament. I think it's far from their reach now.
Well, Balogun could have had a hat-trick here, if not for VAR. He scored 3 on the night, but just to have been recorded. USA 3, Paraguay 0, and the first 45 minutes is over. Alfred, Joel, how did you see the game?
All right, so we'll come back to talk about the first 45 minutes and what we saw from our the 2 competing teams. Of course, when the game started, Paraguay looked like they were going to give us something, but it didn't happen. And the United States of America, they've shown that they are not here to play. Let's go, and for a quick break, where we'll come back, we'll talk about the first 45 minutes.
I'll go for Portugal, Argentina, then France, ana neba Africa mum say Senegal any England Amianga no me team no dey me team but team am me so bet me ya dey pa no na ya 5 teams ya ma bom say we show am players and am performance e wo mo recently friendly so mo boy ni dey mo na me say me bet me aye at least wonders e wo tournament we
top five teams the World Cup. Those who will win the World Cup, you want the top 5 who will win the World Cup. Okay, first I'll tip my own country, Ghana, Brazil, France, Argentina, then Portugal. This is the top 5. I believe in me that they can do well in this World Cup.
Okay, thank you. First of all, top 5 countries, I will choose Spain first. Second by France, England, Portugal, Argentina.
Why?
I want to say recently in Spain, I'm a champions of Europe, and I heard Spain guys now. Obia beje World Cup no. The last time I Spain winning World Cup, it was South Africa no. Now our Barcelona players, Makumako almost about 9, 7, and they started one national team no. Omo nyina also started Barcelona national team no. It is okonya almost anu national team no. Obia so bo ma wonim de ode there. Mamemo another example. German. The last time a German winning World Cup, na German, our Bayern Munich players almost best 8 or 9. Omunyina started with Bayern Munich, and he from our national team. Omunyina ko started with national team no. Ekobasa awunya players 10 about the same club. Ya omo ba national team omo san be started. Omunya bo a obi anim de ode ye there. So what you must hear? Spain now recently we just Spain team they have young chaps, the likes of Lamy, Yamal, Nico Williams and the rest. So and now almost 9 players, 9 or 8 almost free Barcelona there. But the same thing and they call South Africa. It is Spain a favorite. England now me too soon for the third. England a media hype. England media hype. I mean, set the example about the likes of Anthony Gordon, Marcus Rashford, and the rest. Media and I'm hype. Anthony Gordon and converted 70 million euros. A media hype. Maybe a Barcelona fan, but we are all praying. Say, about Famano. To me, that's my opinion. Spain a favorite. Argentina. So Argentina. I'm not building a national team no Atletico Madrid. Tell me the can't catch it. Say, we club be our better World Cup now. Omo best 7 or 6 players are starting with the same club. Here, Atletico Madrid. Argentina building the national team with Atletico Madrid. Atletico Madrid, our best 6 players are equal up for Argentina. Yeah, we now starting with Atletico Madrid team. Omunyina also started Argentina national team. It is a surprise no my boy for so many years. No so boma. Omunim de omde there.
Now offer your top 5 countries.
Okay, Ghana, Spain, France, Argentina, and Portugal. Oh, like ball mo bono like a swing, like on bomb home modern. So what I say like. The style of play cry FA. And a bonus omunimbo. Almost answer experience. We in your first time. Omu perform your World Cup. On my back to back. See, that's what I see from them.
Me to me no me say Argentina sanje. Argentina 1, Spain, Portugal, England. Maybe I'm the Brazil account. Then time Argentina say. On the defending champions, on them last year, players now omo the last 4 years and omo like 4 binare abe frame Argentina a favorite so betima asaje.
So what top 5 countries do you think can make it in the World Cup?
Me countries are pesto mokoe. Portugal, France, Argentina, Morocco is your favorite. And Ghana, their team are away there better. JJ Benny.
Because I'm very Ghana there. Because Ghana. Because I papa ebo fear so yeah. And them who see kita team yeah, Ghana. Let's choose Ghana first. Now I choose Portugal second. Now I choose Argentina, Germany. Now if you the last one I choose England.
Number 1 Argentina and Portugal and Brazil and Argentina. Ghana so count. Yes, me clone Ghana, me country Ghana count.
5. I want South Africa to win. 1 South Africa, 2 South Africa, 3 South Africa, 4 South and 5 to South Africa. Because I like them, the way they are. I see myself in them, how they do their things, I'm a piano and everything. I just love South Africa and I want them to win.
The top 5 countries you're expecting to do well in the World Cup?
Oh, for my side, my favorite teams, I have 2 by 5 there. I call my Portugal, first one. That's my top ranking. Then I call France. Then I call Croatia. Then last one I'm Ghana.
Okay.
They say me Ghana. They say me I'm choose Ghana. Shame.
Argentina be qualified for World Cup. Because Argentina for no or more quality players. So what I say, yes, Argentina for team yeah, Spain for no. It's a bit magic. Cap no if you say omuno players. Ewo where you pa. So what I say, you say omuno players no. Omo quality players. Omo the ball. Obi who say yes. Players ni we players ni ball. They say they mean you can but maybe 2 teams play. Me mount 5 teams country be 2 countries. Argentina, Spain. Maybe no.
First of all, my first team I'm person winning World Cup there, England. The second team, Portugal. Third team, France. And US. So we born home modern kakra and Croatia. Top 5 person born modern World Cup nation. Oh, man, who say England? But the past 12 years, England will World Cup biara. Performance near fine. But I say on team in conference, but England will come anymore. Croatia will come anymore. Until I'm who say Umatima come anymore. I could do finance.
Oh, actually, the Ghana there. We say Ghana there. 5 countries there. Ghana is my favorite winning. Say it about finance. Ghana, Argentina, Portugal, England, and Morocco. I think Africa country, 2 countries. Ghana, Morocco.
Okay. And now
the top 5 crowd 2 pe. Mexico ni Ghana.
Today in Tina Mexico and Ghana bet me winning.
Yeah, in Mexico, there was some borders go more. Rather than Gasa, shot to us or man, as you know, on first second year for first. Why?
First, because of home support. Mean to me, Chaga number. Second team, Spain. We should Spain. Materials Ekutam, players Ekutama, almost all my favorites. Third, France. Wow, we did that. Defending champion. 4th, I'm say Argentina. Argentina, social place Ekutam, so I'm so bomb Muhammad. My last team, and Belgium. Belgium, so because of Dokunti, almost me support mo pa by Ghana there cup ni there ye kwakwaji aba won say Ghana tournament na yekon obi against ye by anya against na ye den ye de bobo no pitch ni so na be den e be kire timi so ma dwen kire na
yeah me pick France Spain Germany so and then England so yeah England so ekuta team and Argentina so yeah Argentina so bet me agi Ghana dey bia bet me akoye enim dey bet Nigeria ne dey yan kasa obi a nim ya kasa beje kura na ye dada ye ho ye bebo ya ho modern dey bet ho dey ha bia enim ye koye enim no like progress bi ba any be hu dey be kan be say dey entumi nka say bia Black Star beje World Cup analysis dey be ne dey enya adwuma
okay World Cup na ye ko ne ye by 5 countries on be bom ho modern a 1 Ghana ka ho second England third near can say Brazil fourth na Spain na fifth near Portugal so 5 countries we na mo modern pa na World Cup no enye krabehwe na team so a e pese onye Portugal on do onye bi da 0 nti e pese 0 so je World Cup ni bi na oni Messi yepe because achievement a Messi bi beating na World Cup bibia obia wo bi ba achievement a Messi bi beating pa World Cup nti World Cup me bon pa say Portugal mo modern no mu nyina nkambom no mo mbo 0 na 0 nye World Cup ni bi no ni Messi enye pepepe World Cup ni team so a me pese o mo ko final Ghana any Portugal na Ghana ye pia cup no boko de ama Portugal ye de ba and this for be say no nti na ye pese ye de ba nti ye mfama Portugal for na 0 njibi no ni Messi nyepe.
Your top 5 countries to do well or to win the FIFA World Cup?
Yo, World Cup na ye kore de me medical ka che me nko me nanfo fo nyina say countries ebetima age World Cup no 5 countries ebetima age ba emu ba ko betima age Ghana ka ho first one obi obetima age first Germany second ka ho Spain third France fourth Ghana obia any enda so say Ghana afiwe yafe World Cup with Ghana ye ji aba Ghana ha wa woni mi say wo de wontimi wo de wonni gidie no pe ba bi gina do twato Argentina 5 countries betima age World Cup no ana kan Africa Ghana ni lipo betima age eka ho mo ye den ya Ghana afiwe yafe ye beje World Cup no ye ntima anye kura na ye be wura ba bi a ebe obia surprise say Ghana
black kwame mi plache mon kro so born na ye be born the first 5 countries now wo Canada me de mi twisu Brazil France Germany and Argentina na last one Morocco 5 countries no on bit me ajibo cup no except countries no American
match ni na tournament ni na mbewie yen de na wuhwe ni
de na me share ni
say World Cup ni na bebewie yen de na wuhwe ni
okay say football there eja can say e can pa boom.
Welcome back from the break. You're still watching GhanaWeb's live commentary of the FIFA World Cup game between the United States of America and then Paraguay. After the first 45 minutes, Balogun and an on goal ensure that the US will go into the break with a 3-0 advantage. A quick one, guys. Andrew, do you think that maybe there is a miracle somewhere?
I don't see any miracle in this game. I think that USA, from what we watched in the first half, might want to go in for more goals. They might want to do probably a 5, then put everything to bear. I don't see Paraguay coming back to equalize all the 3 goals and do a 4-3 to win the game. I see Paraguay losing this game.
All right, so Frank, second half is underway.
Well, the second half has kicked off 3-0 in favor of USA, and Paraguay would want to start an attacking play. But It's a throw-in inside the half of the USA. Paraguay have not had it easy when the World Cup is being hosted on the South American soil. And 1930, they exited in the group stages. In 1950, another group stage exit when Brazil hosted it. So when it comes to the World Cup at the American continent, they try to get out of the group stages, but on occasions it hasn't worked. And looks like this tournament, they are on the same path. Paraguay have made some changes, and Mauricio has replaced Bobadilla, who scored the own goal to get USA the affairs of the game. And Pulisic has also left the pitch and been replaced by Belrate. US on the attack here, but Caceres easily deals with the threat.
No, it was a very needless clearance. All he needed to do was to guide the ball for a goal kick, because the US player had already given up, so he was not chasing him. So I don't know where this this panic button is coming from, but then they can do better.
And on Pulisic's substitution, maybe after the game we'll try and hopefully we'll be given an explanation, because doesn't mean he has picked up an injury, because I don't think it will be tactical. Maybe he was their potent.
He's not fully fit.
Okay.
And they are trying to manage him. So if you are 3-0 up, you should.
That's a holiday for him then.
Yeah.
Paraguay. Gomez finds his teammate back. And Cisco goes past Makeni beautifully. And Paraguay, just like they started the first half, building something. Almiron finds Caceres. The cross comes in. Bah. Almiron will shoot. But it's been blocked by Paraguay, by Robinson. And that was a shove in the face of Balogun. And referee Danny McKaylee has scored for a foul, which Gomez isn't happy about. That was a shirt pull there, but he wasn't happy with referee Danny McKay for blowing his whistle.
But they were basically pulling each other. Why is he upset? These players are so dramatic.
Freeman, but the pass has been intercepted.
If this chance goes,
a shot comes in. And Gomez, the 23-year-old, broke down in tears during the press conference when he was talking about making his debut appearance at the World Cup, and nearly got a goal to mark his debut.
No, all he needed is to square the ball. And see, sometimes this is what separates, average players from good players. Yeah, because I know that you guys, you like using the word, he's a great player. You like using it very loosely. Yes, almost
a shot.
I see Paraguay doing something.
But no, USA safely clears the ball.
If USA allowed them into this game, they will regret it.
Something is cooking.
They shouldn't allow Paraguay into this game. They will definitely regret it.
Almiron goes past his marker nicely, but he's been brought down. And
that should be a foul.
Yes.
That's a foul.
The referee whistles for a foul on Rem, and it's the second yellow card of the game.
Oh, Tim
for the veteran defender, Tim Rim.
So, you see what Pulisic was doing on the right. Now he's out. Almiron is on the left. Rim is on the yellow now. That is where he's going to focus now.
He didn't get him, did he?
He did at the initial stage. Once you lose the ball
and you go in with a tackle like that.
Yes.
And Paraguay will have a chance to launch one in.
OG.
and finally try to test Reese in post. Reese is also anchoring his wall, hammering and Cisco behind the ball. But and Cisco sends it inside the box. A header comes in.
What are they doing?
By way of target Gomez. What has the referee called for?
I think the free kick, the ball went out. Or they're checking something in the box.
A communication between the referee and the video assistant referee. What
is there
a mistaken identity? Mistaken identity
for the player for a yellow card. So you see now the VAR is allowed to intervene so that somebody will not go and take another person's yellow card or even a red card. So that is what they are checking.
So the yellow card that was shown to him, an on-field decision.
I'm sure he's going to check if it was a dive from Almiron.
No, they are saying mistaken identity.
No, they are going to check if.
No, the VAR check.
Yes. So Almiron will rather get a yellow card for simulation.
That was what I was talking about. Oh. He didn't.
Yes, Almiron will get a yellow card for simulation.
So that wasn't. So the free kick shouldn't even have been a free kick.
Yes.
Oh, that's
so
nice,
assuming
nice.
This is a very nice way to see the rule play out.
Is that going to be red?
No, that would be.
He's cancelling.
He's cancelling the yellow.
Yes.
So instead of a yellow card for Rem, it goes to Balo.
At least this is fair.
Almiron. For a dive, for simulation.
This is fair.
I mean, this is what we've called for the VAR to be used for.
So does it also mean that, assuming from that free kick, Paraguay scored a goal,
it wouldn't have been.
Then the goal would have been cancelled?
Yeah.
Maybe it should have happened that way, then we would appreciate the rule.
So that would be an indirect free kick for the United States of America. That's some interesting change of rule there.
That would have been like a long pause for about 100 minutes.
Imagine that in the Premier League. You would have still been checking.
Gomez still anchoring the back, heads the ball in, by Tillman. Gomez once again, but the ball has been cleared. Finds the substitute. A long ball comes in by Richards. Cleanly clears the ball. Paraguay. Alonso.
I think up front, Paraguay don't know who to locate up front. So when they get the ball, when they bring it back, it's easily for them to start from the back. But when they go up front, they're not able to possess the ball well and do things right up front. That's why they're not able to.
Because the danger men they have need to help the midfield, even sometimes the defense. So, I mean, I think they are stuck in a box.
When it comes to the World Cup for Paraguay, and a mistake by the goalkeeper, but USA couldn't capitalize on the error. That was a gifted opportunity, and USA, Tillman failed to find the killer pass. And it will be a throw-in for the USA. And Freeman sends the ball inside the penalty area, but it's been dealt with by Gomez, out of a throw-in again. And for Paraguay, you talk of Denis Caniza and Roque Santa Cruz. They've made 12 appearances at the World Cup, the most capped players for Paraguay in the World Cup. Is that a penalty? But referee play on. Balogun was brought down inside the box by referee Makeli says there was nothing inside that challenge. And VAR would definitely have a look. There was nothing in, and player restarts. McKennie finds Dest, and Dest wins a throw-in for USA just by the corner flag. Freeman sends a long one inside the box, finds Dest, but Dest couldn't control it. Paraguay can't defend inside their own half. McKennie finds Dest. McKennie once again. Goes past his man, finds Dest. McKennie. But the 1-2 fails to work in Paraguay. They can't even swing 2 or 3 passes together. The press have been so very good from the Americans.
Yeah, I think that all these people are Americans. So yes, all these people are Americans. Yes, because some I don't understand the people from Africa are Africans, European, Asians. When it comes to the American continent, somebody has hijacked it. But you see, one thing that I've seen about this US team is that they are very disciplined.
Yeah.
And even though they are leading by 3 goals to, the way they are pressing, it's very admirable. Yes, to see that a team is leading and they still have the hunger to score more. And I would want them to score more.
A cross comes in from Robinson.
Very poor cross.
McKennie saves the Tillman, blocked by Paraguay. Still living dangerously. What was he doing, Freeman? The boy is out of play and it's a throw-in for Paraguay. Is it Paris Hilton enjoying the game at the Sofi Stadium? Referee trying to calm tensions down between the players and head coach Alfaro urging his boys on and urging them to try to salvage something out of this game. It will be a miracle if they are able to salvage a point or even get the win.
What was that?
Tyler Adams, McKennie. A looping ball finds the head of the Paraguayans, but Tyler Adams is there.
He's been brilliant in this game.
But I think Paraguay is just missing in the midfield because almost all the second balls, USC just picks them up and then it's attack, attack, attack. They need to get a hold of the game in the middle. Look at Serginho Dest.
He's been very poor, and see, that's one thing I don't understand is that where he reached, Barcelona. I think now he's with
PSV.
PSV, and maybe he's also struggling because in this game they are playing him as a winger.
Yeah, and he's a right back.
Yes.
So it's understandable that he is not finding his day. But it's a corner in favor of USA, and Robinson will swing one in. A left footer cross comes in. Bam. And Cisco clears it. Paraguay. Gomez clears the ball, and it's a free kick for Paraguay. Tyler Adams, he's been all over the place, but he picks up a caution here after bringing down Mauricio, the substitute. The first yellow card for the United States, and the third of the game so far. And Cisco goes past his mark, about gets brought down. He restarts play quickly. And Cisco once again sends the ball back to Gomez, who just tidy up play and clears the ball into touch. Richards goes back to his captain Rem. Back to Richard once again. Richards, McKennie, Dest finds McKennie. A cross comes in. Tillman still inside the half of the Paraguay. Finds Balogun. Tillman shoots, but it's well off target.
I think I agree with what Joel mentioned earlier. And as much as they have a 3-0 lead, they, I don't see them even on a normal. You are leading 3-0 with a lot of the game to play. You would even find the skillful players trying to showboat, but they are sticking to the plan. They are still keeping it direct. And I mean, they smell a goal, they will get it. Trying to still stay in control of the game. That's a brilliant job to the USA so far.
Tillman, the former Bayern Munich player, a 2020 Champions League winner, also now plays for Bayer Leverkusen. And he was eligible to play for the Germany national team, played a couple of games for the youth side, under 19, under 21.
He wouldn't have been invited. Yes, he wouldn't have been invited. Look, you see, we need to know that, look, unless like something, like significant happens, the like some countries will always be second fiddle. But why do you think that Olise will pick France over England? Because you know that with France, the possibility of winning a trophy is very high. Because England, they won only one trophy in their entire life. Yes, so
that's crazy.
Oh, yes.
For a team like England.
And
So
the kind of players they possess, having about 3 different golden generations, but
because they spend more time talking about
other players.
Talking about those who didn't get into the squad. Look, in Ghana, when they released the squad, where all people were angry, why is the record not in the squad and all that? The moment the tournament started, nobody is talking about who didn't make the squad again. But the English press are still talking about why certain players are not in the squad.
And a chance for USA across comes in, bam. No one was there to connect into the box.
I think
Caceres
I think Pochettino should do something about Sergio Dest.
clears the ball and finds Richards. Who finds Freeman.
All the ball he gets, he just wants to cross. He can just take the chance by himself. Then you can get your own goal. He always wants to cross the ball, but there's no one in there.
And David Beckham there, captain England to the 2006 World Cup. Unfortunately, they lost on penalties to Portugal in the quarterfinals. McKennie finds Balogun, who drive into the box. A chance! Bah! The final ball fails to find Tyler Adams, who was lurking just outside of the box.
The idea was good. The idea not to chase for a hat trick by all means was good. But then I think that he decided, the pass went to the wrong person.
Yes.
The pass went to he should have just gone with the one who was neck to neck. But I think that it was good. He's prepared to share the goals among his teammates, and that's a good thing.
And Balogun, he's a former Arsenal player, also played in the England youth team 1921 and was eligible to play for the Three Lions, but he decided to play for the United States of America. And tonight he's shown why he is their top striker with 2 goals in the game. And Cisco goes past his man inside the penalty area, and Cisco shoots, and Paraguay, a shot comes in. Gomez,
They need to be very certain.
well over the bar. The Brighton midfielder, he has a chance to make history here today. Bah, blew a shot well wide over the crossbar. That was there for the taking, and the ball just goes into the stands, and the fans will keep that one. Free sends the goal kick long into the half of Paraguay. It's been dealt with. and Ram will tidy up. Sends it back to Freeze. Kicks it long. Bam. Dealt with again by Gomez. Tyler Adams finds Tillman, who finds McKinney. Galloping forward at the right-hand side. McKinney finds Dest. McKinney once again. Dest. Tillman goes back to Tyler Adams. Freeman goes back to Richards. Rem back to Richards. Just inside the center circle. Ram again. Back to Richards once more. Freeman. McKinney. Dest. McKinney. Sends it back to Dest. A cross comes in. Another awful cross from Dest once again. Paraguay. But Tyler Adams once again. Clearing up nicely. Tillman backs to Rem. Richards. Richards on the ball. Plays for Crystal Palace in the Premier League. McKinney finds Balogun. But nicely doubled by. And Cisco will charge on a nice tackle there by Richards. Paraguay have a throw deep in the half of USA. But referee calls for another cooling break. 68 minutes on the clock. It's still USA 3, Paraguay 0. Referee Danny McKill has called for a hydration break, they call it, in this tournament.
I think from here, USA should try to dictate the pace now. You are 3 goals up already. Try to hold on to the ball. Yes, when the chances can be, bury it. But if you are eager to score more, then Paraguay also want to come at you because they are eager to get an equalizer. And should they get one now, then it means that they would want to fight back and see if they can get something more after they got the first goal. So I think that USA should try to hold on to the ball more, look for spaces and try to pass 1 or 2 together. Dest should do better. He shouldn't always be crossing the ball. You should just locate his man and just find a player who can also get one of the two or get one chance and just put it at the back of the net. If possible, once he gets the ball in the final third, if he's not able to locate anyone, just try to bring the ball back and start the play afresh because he's not helping them up front there, trying to cross, not seeing anyone there, just giving the pass to the opponent team, which is not helping. So I think the USA should work on this. If not for the 3 goals up, I'm sure by now he would have been on the bench by now.
And I think the approach for USA has also changed a bit. Because I see Balogun coming in a little, he's dropping deep, trying to, enjoy the football. So the approach, I'm sure, at halftime from Pochettino was just keep the game. If you stop Paraguay from having any hope of coming back into the game, then you are good. Because now they are just, picking and choosing. Everybody just trying to have a touch. And I don't know what is with Serginho Dest, but he should just try and keep the ball a lot more too. Because your main man is almost always joining the midfield to have a feel of the ball. So just keep it together. But so far, the game was already done in the first half. So they're just this is like an exhibition now.
And Betts Patinod scored the first hat-trick in the World Cup history, and he played for USA back in 1930. And Balogun will be hoping that he can add his name to the history books. Talking about history books, USA also, Tim Howard, he holds the record for the most saves at the World Cup tournament when he made 16 saves against Belgium in the 2014 World Cup. But so far, Freeze has made little saves here in this encounter. A shot comes in from Amiron, but decently blocked by the defenders of USA, and a push there, a foul. The fans of Paraguay are livid in the stands, but that was a shove at the back of Tillman.
That's Caceres. This guy, you're already on a yellow card. Look what you're doing.
Caceres, even after the yellow card, he's actually shown that he belongs to the biggest stage. USA trying to make some changes there. Although they are 3-0 up, they are bringing in fresh attacking talent.
I think Balogun, yes, Balogun would have to come off.
And it won't be history for Balogun, although he will climb up to third in the World Cup goals scored by players of the USA. Landon Donovan is at the top with 5 goals. Clint Dempsey with 3. And now Balogun with 2. And hopefully he can get more. Dest and Balogun leaves the field.
Finally, Sergio Dest is off.
I mean, I don't know why he's starting him over where. And maybe he's looking for a balance, defending and all that. But then I think that he needs to get these guys, they need to be able to play together.
And I'm sure probably in the grand scheme of things, maybe this game was not a challenge. So their next game, we'll see how they shape up. Because, I mean, the game was done in the first half, and there's not much to be expectant of. Paraguay doesn't seem to have anything up their sleeves. So we are just enjoying an exhibition match, like I said.
His form hasn't been good at his club, Marseille. The former PSG Juventus man has just 2 goals and 26 appearances. A chance
This
for
should be a goal.
Paraguay! And
now let's see how the game rounds up.
Paraguay gets one back. Substitute Mauricio gets one back. Will it be a consolation, or that's what will start the comeback for Paraguay? The defenders of USA are livid with themselves. They've gifted Paraguay a way back into the game. It took a long kick.
I hope there's no foul in the build-up.
From Joe, and then Tyler Adams failed to win his header. A nice pass from Francisco, and a beautiful finish.
And it was
from Mauricio, a one-time finish.
It was the usual suspects: Almiron and Siso.
3-1, and we have a game on our hand.
I think there's light at the end of the tunnel. From the way Paraguay is coming into the
They're
game.
probably going to concede again. Let's not.
Now the energy is up. And Cisco goes past his marker. But Freeman Classe Gomez nicely dials with it. Gomez. But a 40 pass from Gomez sends Tillman inside the box. Tillman!
You are not getting an easy goal.
And you see, it is his attitude. After missing, he's smiling. Like, what is there to smile about?
Madride's brother.
Like, no, you see, it was a friendly. But then you are up by 3-0. They come in 3-1. You get a chance.
It's a gift.
In fact, you have an opportunity to pass to your teammate who have a 1v1 with the goalkeeper. You go for a very feeble shot and then you are smiling, shining your teeth.
Well, Tillman has a chance to redeem himself by his final pass. It's cut out by Joe, who will restart play quickly. Paraguay are smelling blood here, and they want to attack and see if they can get a couple of goals and stand USA here. Joe, a long pass into the center circle, Bah. Richards find his man, Timothy Weah. McKennie. Tillman. Robinson galloping at the left-hand side. Robinson finds Tillman at the edge of the box. Tillman sends it back to Richards, who leaves it for Freeman. Tillman once again sends it to Rhea. Robinson. Richards. McKennie. Timothy Weah. Richards. He'll go back to his goalkeeper, Freeze. Freeze sends it long into the center circle, nicely guarded by, and it's a foul. Deep inside the half of USA.
I think the instruction for the Americans now is keep the ball as much as you can, because Paraguay will now try to make use of the least chance they get. And I see them slowing down the game, moving the passes from front to back. And maybe this is what might stop Paraguay. But if the game is still hanging in the balance, they might get a second goal.
Timothy Weah inside the penalty area. Shot comes in. That was close. That was a whisker away. Was that a save? Timothy Weah nearly crowned his debut. That was a fantastic save.
The goalkeeper got a touch.
Fingertip save. But it's a goal kick.
Why is VR not checking this? It should have been a corner kick.
Paraguay launches one side, half of US, but it's been dealt with. Alonso. Mauricio, the goal scorer. And Cisco finds Mauricio once again. Bah. Mauricio. He's been a game changer since coming on. Finds Almiron. He's been quiet today. Mauricio goes past his marker. Caceres. Nice interchanges. Gomez, a long one, switches play to Cisco at the left-hand side. Alonso galloping at the left-hand side, providing an overlap. But the ball has been intercepted by the Americans and they launch an attack on their own. Tillman, but he's been brought down and it will be a free kick against Gomez, who is livid with the referee, and the referee will show him a yellow card for dissent.
I think it went to the
Gomez, I think, for talking back at the referee.
He didn't get the yellow card. It was a normally shirted guy.
Paraguay will make their own changes. Almiron, he's been quiet so far. Made his debut in 2015 against Chile. Scored 10 goals in over 70 games for Paraguay. But tonight, he's had little to sniff about inside the half of the Americans, and he's replaced by Sosa. Velasquez also replaces. And Paraguay would have to defend this free kick coming into their half. Infantino watching on keenly inside the VIP area. Tillman and Robinson behind the ball. Paraguay looks like they want to do more changes, but the referee isn't allowing it. He's not allowing it. Finally, Gomez has been replaced by Gamara. And his first duty will be to defend this free kick coming into the box of Paraguay. Tillman sends one inside the box, but it's been cleared. Rouse sends it back again. And Pepe, by his first touch, let him down there. Pepe finds McKennie inside the box, but it's been dealt with brilliantly by the Paraguayans. Tillman beats his marker, but sends the ball out of play, and it will be a goal kick for Paraguay. Donovan also holds most appearances at the World Cup for USA, followed by Kobe Jones, Beasley, and Clint Dempsey, who are both on 11 and 10 respectively. Paraguay have a chance to launch a throw inside the half of USA, but USA will make a change, and
That's
Giovanni Reina.
You see, Giovanni Reina is one of those players. The promise was there, but it looks like they never really got to that level. He was on the scene when the likes of Pulisic, Jadon Sancho, were making waves at Dortmund. But well, that's the game of football, the life of a footballer. One minute you are here, next.
He's still young, 23 years of age, and still in Germany with Mönchengladbach. Played 19 Bundesliga games and scored just a goal. The potential is there, but he's failed to live up to his billing. Paraguay, and then Cisco has been brought down, and it will be a foul in favor of Paraguay. Another chance here to launch one inside the half of USA. That was a nasty tackle by Ria. And Cisco and Mauricio behind the ball. It looks like with 8 minutes left on the clock, Paraguay. A chance comes in. Cleared by Tyler Adams, and it was an offside in the build-up.
If the US don't know and they concede another goal, it's going to be a long night for them in the final minute.
Alonso was well offside, and the linesman had no choice but to raise his flag. Freeze, calling his teammates to move deeper inside the half of Paraguay. Sends it long, but it's been cleared by Paraguay. Pepe, but fails to get a ball. Mauricio finds Cisco. Another brilliant tackle from Richards.
The tempo of the game has gone up again. The tackles are flying in just like how we started. I think that the end of this game is going to be a very feisty one. But for the lovers of football, you can't complain.
A foul has been restarted, and Paraguay trying to build up play from the back. Gomez clears it long, finds the chest, but USA fantastically building from the back. Was there a throw in? Referee play on. Joe Reyna finds Robinson. Back to McKennie. But Paraguay. A long ball finds Gomez at the back, who finds his goalkeeper, and he kicks it long again. The press from USA are not allowing the Paraguayans to swing the passes together. And Cisco, a chase is here. Barrem, showing his defensive duties, calmly sends it back to his goalkeeper. Reina, Ria, finds Richards at the back, goes back to his goalkeeper, Freeze sends it long inside the half of Paraguay, but neatly dealt with. A foul committed by Pepe, and Paraguay will have a chance to launch one inside the half of USA. 85 minutes on the clock. Is 3-1 in favor of USA. Their opening game at the start of the 2026 FIFA World Cup on their home turf, and it looks like they will be recording a win here. A foul committed on Tyler Adams, and referee whistles for infringement in favor of USA. In 2006, USA went out in the group stage when they met the Black Stars, the Czech Republic, and eventual winners Italy. In 2010, Ghana once again beat them in the round of 16. In 2014, they progressed to the round of 16 but fell short to Belgium. And in 2018, they failed to qualify. And in 2022, again, fell short to Netherlands in the round of 16. They've been unlucky when it comes to the FIFA World Cup. But on home turf, they'll be hoping that they can make history. And the referee counting down the 5-second rule. But USA were quick to beat the count. Robinson goes past his man, finds Richards at the back. Freeman dribbled past one, pass to, but he's been brought down. But referee waves play on, and Paraguay, USA win the ball back. Joe Reyna, he's been brought down right in front of the referee.
Somebody's getting a yellow card.
And it's a free kick. And the substitutes will get a yellow card. Paraguay have been all over the place. But when they got the consolation, it looked like they were coming all gun blazing to try and salvage a point. But USA have been able to deal with the attacking play. And now USA, McKennie inside the box, a cross comes in. Pepe, he sends the ball well wide over the post. That should have been 4, and the fans are livid. That should have been goal number 4 for USA.
I think he just got the elevation wrong, but the idea to put it in the top corner was a good one.
All he needed to do was to get it on target.
Yeah.
All he needed to do was to get it on target. And in this second half, they've wasted a lot of chances. And you see, the reason why you need to score more is that it inspires your doubters, so that your remaining game, the attention comes and all that. And in the second half, they've been very awful.
Ricardo Pepi, 23 years of age, scored 13 goals in the Eredivisie and won the title with PSV. But he failed to add up to his season tally, blowing the ball past the post. Paraguay. A long ball finds Pepe again. Baggio, who is well over. A shot comes in.
What is this?
Ambitious strike.
Now I really wish Paraguay got their goal a little earlier in the second half, because what USA is doing, this game would have probably been 3-2 or even 3-3. They're just wasting chance after chance after chance.
Sebastian Belter wanted to go for the chip at the center circle, but it was feeble and weak. USA win an attacking free kick, and there will be 7 minutes of stoppage time to be played. Well, enough time for Paraguay to cause an upset and USA to also add some more goals. Mauricio Pochettino is well past his area, and that was the semi-automated offside system.
I think that was for the goal that was scored.
Yeah, for the consolation. A free kick in favor of the USA. Tyler Robinson, he's well marshaled the left side of the USA defense and the attack. He will launch one in. Played 22 games in the Premier League this season with a goal. Robinson inside the half.
This is a nice. Oh.
But fails to find his teammates, and Paraguay will clear. Robinson once again. Robinson finds Weah. Weah finds Robinson again. A cross comes in, but dealt with by Gomez. Paraguay trying to break the press of USA. Nicely done. A long ball to Mauricio, who find Cisco. Can he beat Freeman? Yes, he does. But Tyler Adams there clears up, and he's been brought down by Alonso. A yellow card shown to Alonso. Five minutes left on the clock, and it's still 3-1 to Paraguay. Looks like the medical team are needed on the field. Alonso is calling them. That was a chance.
You know, the USA can't afford to be this wasteful in their next game.
This should be a bookable offense.
Because against a side who will take their chances, you won't get another opportunity.
Well, they face Australia in their next game.
Wow.
Junior Alonso has been shown the yellow card here. And he plays in Atletico MG back in Brazil. So he knows the South American terrain very well. Played it straight back with Lille around 2016 to 2018 in the French Ligue 1. So he's had more of an exposure, and he's one of the experienced players in the defensive half of Paraguay. Tyler Adams beautifully goes past his marker. Robinson. It's still 3-1 in favor of Paraguay, in favor of USA, with just 3 minutes left on the clock. It will be an opener win for USA, who will be happy to gather all the 3 points on their home turf at the Sofi Stadium, buoyed by over 70,000 fans. And before the game, the president of the United States, had a talk with the team, had a talk with the coach, Mauricio Pochettino, and wished them well. And I'm sure wherever Donald Trump is, he will be happy that his people, his men, have gotten the job done. Although it's not over, looks like USA can get past the group stages into the round of 32. Rem finds Richards. Richard goes back to Rem. A looping ball, perfect chest in it. but Gomez nicely deals with it. Pepe wins the ball back. Tyler Adams, Weah finds Richards back in the deep half of USA. Robinson finds McKennie. It's a chance for USA. Fantastic block there by Alderete, who sends it to a throw-in, an attacking throw-in in favor of USA. And the fans were appreciative of what US have shown them so far. Joe Reyna sends it back to Robinson. Goes past his marker, but couldn't find a teammate with the final ball. Tyler Adams finds Weah. He will unleash one, but gets blocked before he enters the penalty area. Richards finds Tillman. Ram. Richards once again. Ram finds Joe Reyna. Nice 1-2 there. McKennie dribbles his marker, finds Reyna. US are trying to maintain possession here. Seconds left on the clock. Freeze. Rep. Back to Adams, who finds Reyna. By 40 pass, escapes. We are galloping on the right hand side. Can US get a fourth here? Pepe finds Weah again. Freeman, Weah. Freeman once again finds Reyna. Reyna at the edge of the box. A goal!
Now that's a quality player.
An absolute beauty by Joe Reyna.
That's the quality
outside
player.
Outside of the foot finish. And it's US 4, Paraguay 1.
That is a quality player.
And you see, it is the technique and the idea behind the ball, and I think that he needs all the applause. You know, he deserves every yes. You know, the technique behind the ball, even just using it as an assist itself, it's beautiful. So if you are able to score from that, I think that he scored a very beautiful goal, and this is what the World Cup is.
Pochettino loved it so much, he even joined them.
That's a sensational finish, and the fans are in ecstasy here. They know it's done and dusted. The 3 points have been secured in the bag, and Paraguay now have a mountain to climb.
I think the game is done. Yeah.
Referee Danny Makele brings proceedings to an end here at the Sofi Stadium. USA open their 2026 FIFA World Cup game with a 4-1 win over Paraguay. All 3 points back there, and Mauricio Pochettino, his first national assignment, proper assignment, and he starts with a bang. It was not meant to be for the Paraguayan fans. Mauricio got them back inside the game, but it wasn't enough, and they couldn't capitalize on the goal. US claim all the 3 points here, and they will be happy going into the next game against Australia.
All right, so thank you very much for joining us. United States of America off to a fantastic start in their opening game for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. At the end of 90 minutes plus 7 additional time, the US scored 4 whilst Paraguay managed to get 1. You have Balogun getting a brace, and Giovanni Reyna scoring a very beautiful goal that many will be talking about it after the referee ended the game. And this is what the World Cup is all about. Let me take quick reactions and then we go. Alfred, the US off to a fantastic start.
Just like Carlos Quiroz responded to a journalist at the press conference. Look at me. I'm smiling. I mean, I saw the game going this way, just that the USA kind of took their foot off the pedal a bit, but how Giovanni Reina, he came about with that, it's just top tier quality. I believe they can just, ride on this, and the next game against Australia, they get the win and then they're done.
Andrew?
I think it's been a good game so far. USA have tried their possible best to, as it were, silence all critics. They've been out by 4-1, and to me, I think going to their next game against Australia, it's going to boost their morale. And Pochettino would like to score more. Looking at how the team played, it looks like now they will have to score. They will know how to score more goals. So I think that in their next game, we should be likely to see that there will be more goals in the USA games going forward.
All right, so that is Andrew. Earlier you heard from Alfred. Thank you very much to Frank for the commentary. Today to the entire production crew, Kelvin, Toyin, Kwame, Portia, Richard, Francis, Alex. I think that thank you very much. And then let me appreciate my sponsors, Malcolm. Malcolm says that just come, spend 800 Ghana cedis or more, and they have a lot of goodies for you to try and then get a lot of goodies, cars, TVs and all that. So just go to Malcolm, where Ghana Shop DSTV, the official broadcaster of the 2026 FIFA World Cup, says that look, you can watch the World Cup all games with as little as 58 Ghana cedis. If you are an existing subscriber, just reconnect with 58 Ghana cedis and you are good to go. Ulas Enterprise, yes, Ulas Enterprise. It is simple as ABC. If you are looking for compactors, wheelbarrows, drilling machine, there is only one place for you to go, and that is Ulas Enterprise. Just Chinese. The best, a restaurant in this town. We are at Airport, Residential, East Legon, and then Osu. So just, contact us and, enjoy yourself. The amount, big deal like that. Just 559 Ghana cedis, discount applied, and just Chinese will take good care of you. Verna Natural Mineral Water. Nature's finest. And that is what you see here. Go to the supermarket, you go to beer bar, you go to Apeteshi bar, top bar, traffic, restaurant, beach, wherever you go, it is Verna Natural Mineral Water. The United States off to a fantastic start, beating Paraguay by 4-1. Balogun plays for AS Monaco with the brace, his first World Cup, and then he managed to get a brace, and the US are now flying high. We'll go and then rest more, and then come back for the big game between the Atlas Lions of Morocco, semi-finalists in the 2022 edition, and the owners of the competition, Brazil. Yes, Morocco against Brazil. We'll be back here with the live stream. My name is Joel Eshen, and we out.
Bigo Cola is changing the game and giving away free cash. Introducing the Bigo Scan and Win promo. Your chance to enjoy great taste and win instant cash every day. Just buy a bottle of Bigo Cola. Locate the QR code on the label. Scan with your smartphone, watch the video and enter your details and stand a chance to win instant cash. No waiting, no stress, just real rewards instantly. From everyday refreshment to unexpected rewards, Bigo Cola is more than a drink, it's an experience. So what are you waiting for? Grab your Bigo Cola today, scan the code and win big.
Bigo, big on taste, refresh your vibes.
This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
Every game starts with pressure. The pressure to move faster, push harder, go further. On the pitch, every second matters, every sprint, every tackle, every chance. The world watches, but pressure doesn't stop me. It drives me. Because energy changes everything. The energy to keep moving, the energy to keep fighting, the energy to rise when the moment gets bigger. From the training ground to the world stage, I bring everything I've got. I don't wait for the moment. I create it with the energy that keeps me rising. Rush Energy Drink. Be bold, be you.
Drink responsibly. Not recommended for persons below 18, pregnant women and lactating mothers. This advert is FDA approved.